All right. I hope everyone can hear me. New setup, as some of you have seen in previous videos. Everything's a little different than we normally do. Normally, I'm doing my webcam related stuff over here. I also threw in the face camera now, so we have that to be a little bit more personal. You can kind of see my facial expressions when I go panicky if I find either that alt art or that secret rare that, you know, I want. Or you can see the disappointment when it's like, oh, it's you. So I got chat here on the right hand side. I'm going to actually move this monitor a little bit so it's a little bit easier for me to see chat. Today we're opening 2 cases of Special Booster 2.5. Really happy that we got these a little bit early, subjectively speaking. It is general release over in all of the regions right now, but in North America specifically, we are getting our cases this week for pre-release. And then we'll get the rest in a week. That being said, there's a lot to hunt for. I'm really excited for, like, you know, Violet in Boots. I think Necromon's a really cool deck and motif style. Also, we're going to briefly go over a few items itself. So we've got also our nifty little spreadsheet over here. You can see that we're going to be recording all of the data. We're going to then basically do our percentages. We've got about 76 boxes of data that we're going to have by the end of this stream. Actually, no, we'll have 12 less boxes, so I think we'll have about 54. That aside, still some pretty good data, but yeah, that's the big thing. Kunal, welcome to the stream. John Wheeler, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. 10 a.m. PST. I mean, I said 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time, didn't I? If I said PST, my bad. But yeah, there are a lot of SP cards out there. I don't think they're personally going to hold value at what people are asking for. Having collected a lot of the SP rares, nothing has really exceeded the $1,000 mark. So we'll see what happens. That being said, per the usual, we're just going to, you know, go straight to the back. Maybe we'll do a few packs to kind of, you know, ease into it. We've got a lot of box toppers. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3 box toppers. We got promos, we've got babies, tamers, and then we've also got that lucky pack. I'm not separating the lucky pack this time. I'm just going straight ham. Like, we're not going to do that. Dominic Key, welcome to the stream. Asa FG, quick question. How do people get boxes on pre-release? Some stores will actually sell boxes on pre-release. Some places will have that hookup for the cases, which is just basically what I have. I like to personally get data out to kind of have available to my viewers so that they can know whether, you know, is the set worthwhile or not, or is it going to be a problem. Also, if the audio has any issues, do let me know, because I do want to make sure that you can hear what I'm saying and kind of what's going on. We got ourselves Boutmon, we got ourselves Red Card, Cordramon, Gaussmon, Hotmon, Gargomon, Bibimon, Groundermon, King Device, we got Grademon, we got ourselves Slayerdramon, and we got ourselves an Ace card. I'm going to say Rapid. It's green. It wasn't textured, so... Oh, my bad. I forgot the perfect fits. I forgot. Alright. Yeah, we're just going to throw that in there. I cannot wait to get my update packs from it, wanting some of the cards from it. Up to your local game stores. Illuminist, welcome to the stream. You got your first SP in one of these boxes. It's a Wargrowl. Congratulations. Congratulations. Alright, I'm going to save this for later use. We got ourselves a Rapido, man. I'm looking to dodge Luminamon and Nene version if I can. If I can't, it is what it is. So with these, we're just going to toss them in. Normally we have the wife sorting, but she's on baby duty right now, and we are not going to put our baby on tape. That was terrifying for a moment. All right. All right. We got Beanamon, Starmons, Emperor Dragon of Calamity, Vixie, Ginryu, Kapuri, Dorula, Black Sabbath, Luga, Dorula. We got ourselves Henry Wong. And then right off the bat, I think we got... Oh, that's what we want. We want the Buick herself, Violet in Boots alt art. That is a great alternate art right off the bat for the first hit. We're going to definitely be happy with that, because if my instincts are correct, if I'm making the same assumption that these boxes are typically, you know, what's the phrase I'm going for here? If they're clumped, we can expect more Violet in boots. Give me more of her. I don't want to pay the waifu tax. I do not want to pay waifu taxes. Alright. We got ourselves Seadramon X, Singularity of Chaos, Cordramon, Liamon, Solar, Punk, Hover SP, Shoutmon, Apparition Legion, Imp. We got ourselves a Fenrir Lugumon for the rare, and then lastly we got ourselves Metal Greymon. Double rares. It is fine. In the box you go. Ronaldo Silva, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yep, it is one of those days. We're just chilling. I'm just gonna go back to this. I really enjoy just going right to the back, flipping, and we're not ripping, but we're gonna flip. Invisimon. It's gonna be another SR. And if I'm not mistaken, we're supposed to get about 10 to 11 hits, kind of like 2.0. We'll see though. We'll see. Yeah. So I always just do 2 from the back. We got Shooting Star. We got Kalu. The question, are SP or chase cards guaranteed? Current data indicates that you have a 1 in 12 chance of not getting an SP, which is pretty... I don't know if that's unlucky or if that's like a very feels bad moment. It's hard to say. Joshua Drob, welcome to the stream as well. Hope you are doing well. Also about rares, I'm planning on playing X and I got no Dracos out of... Whoa, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. We got Rika and Yuki, double tamers. By the end of this, we'll probably start seeing some patterns and trends of what rares are slotted with what. Yeah, the rare situation is going to be one of the big ones because I believe normally you get about 30... I did the math a while back. I think there's like 36 or 37 rare slots total inside a box of Special Booster 2.0. And if you consider the fact that you are going to get... There's like, what, 39 rares total? That means that even in one box, you might not even get one of them. It's kind of crazy. We got ourselves Mega Seadramon X, and we got ourselves Gallantmon. Gallantmon. Biomerge 2. Gallantmon. Good times. All right. We got ourselves Jaeger Darula, and we got ourselves... Oh, feels bad. Feels bad. You know what? You gotta take them. You gotta take them as they come. Luminamon Nene version. Unfortunate, but we'll take it. We'll need 4. Just don't give me like 10. If we can avoid 10 of those, that'd be nice. What SP do you wish to pull? Probably a Serial War Grey or Metal Garurumon. I realistically don't see them being more than 400 is the thing though. So I think the other card would be like, I think in order I'd want the Omni X, and I think probably Jesmon GX over Alphamon Ryukin. I cannot wait to finally put into motion my idea of making a Seadra deck. I mean, it's going to be great. Super rare. Death Exmon. This feels weird. This feels really strange holding a Death Exmon. That's not a secret. I saw someone in Royal Nightstar pull 0 Omni X's in the exact same 10 super rares from 3. Yeah, that's what the clumping is. That's what clumping is. Ooh, we can actually... Oh, wait, no, I can't redesign my Gallant X deck yet because I don't have extra cards of stuff, so I'd be pulling from Collection Binder. Alright. We got one more alt art to go. Can we get, like, a Ghosty? Ghosty to finish it up? Would Ghosty be the good one? How much do you think normal Omni X is going to cost? I need it for Dino and Seadra. 40? Maybe? 40? Yeah, let's go, Necro. Arise. If you guys haven't been keeping with solo leveling, recommend. Pretty good. Pretty good. Some good episodes. All right. We got ourselves a Henry Wong. Yeah. We got ourselves a fighter mode and the new Shoto Kazuma. Oh man, I forgot I have to organize these by set. I think these are 20, 20, 19, 20, 20, 19. Okay. We're gonna have to do 2 piles here just to make this easier for sorting, because I forgot. We got 19. Normally I sort by color, so red, blue, yellow, green, black, purple. And because we have 2 sets, I actually have to sort twice. I think I just felt texture. I did! It was a Giga Seadramon! Let's go. How many cases do I have? I got 3 total. We're gonna do 2 on stream at most. And then the 3rd one will be with the wife. Wakey wakey. We got Oryu and we got Kota and Yuji. We'll go ahead and do this real quick. Turn these on their side. And that should be all the super rares. If not, we got one more. We got a regular Giga Seadramon. So yeah, we could potentially build the Giga Seadramon deck. I really like Metal Seadramon Ace, though. Big fan. A big fan. What rare do you think will be the hardest to pull? I'd have to look at data for that to answer that question, specifically Healthy Degree. I think it's better to have supportive data. Oh, come on. Gross. I'm not a fan of Justimon Blitzarm. So Justimon Blitzarm is one of the grief pulls for me. Overall, I think BT19 is a lot of the set that I don't want. I'm more interested in BT20 for the most part, just because there's so many fun decks with that. A lot of the BT19 stuff feels either dated at this point, so it feels like you're not getting your money's worth, if that makes sense. If you pull a Death X Alt Art, you gotta have a look at the texture. I pulled it and I love it so much. Oh, I'll definitely check it out. Kalu, and we got ourselves the Cool Boy. I forgot, Cool Boy's a super in this. Alright. I think we got 2 Kalus in this box. Let's look real quick. So normally, I think there's like 39 rares, and I think we got like 3 dupes, because I know we pulled at least 2 Metal Seadras. We pulled at least 2 Kalus. Yeah. And two Henrys. So yeah, rares are going to be very interesting in this set specifically. We'll go ahead and open up the Lucky Pack stuff too, just so that we have kind of an idea of what we're getting as well. So for box number 1, we got ourselves a Boltmon, and we got ourselves the Hina Kurihara. And I really like the texturing on these promos. It also does help that we get 2 of them instead of 1. I think the promos for these are going to be a little cheaper because of how abundant they'll be. But I also think that part of the contribution to their prices is also going to be because they aren't going to be in top tier competitive meta decks. We got ourselves an Examon for another hit. And last but not least, we got ourselves our 3-pack, 3-card box topper. We got ourselves Pina, Takato, and Ian Mako. And now I have to organize all of this. So I believe we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. This is one of the major slow parts that you might have to deal with me on stream. It's basically going to be me trying to make sure I have all my polls like set up correctly. We'll do that. That is red, purple. I think GX goes after that. Death X is gonna be 82. Okay. Lumina was 19, so that goes on top. 20s, so those are good where they're at. And then we got red, green, black. Okay. Now that we have all that done, I gotta record, so I'll be right back. Alright, so we got ourselves a Rapid Jessie, and then we also got a Shoutmon. We got the Luminamon Nene, Fighter, GX, Giga, 2 Exa, 1 Invisi, Necro, Death X, Cool Boy. And then for the alt arts, we got Giga, Violet, Lunar. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. We got ourselves 1 Violet in boots. Our promos were Bolt, Hina, Kurihara. We got ourselves no chase cards. And I was like, did I not put the box toppers on here? I did. Okay. Takato, Ian Mako, and Pina. And I didn't do a total. Bollocks. Alright, 1 second. I have to add this real quick. Give me 1 sec, chat. I gotta add some things real quick to this spreadsheet. I'll have a boo hold the cards like that. How do you keep track of your collection? Do you just maintain an Excel spreadsheet or something? I, for the most part, use an Excel spreadsheet of everything that I do. Collection-wise, it's more so to tell whether I have it in my collection binder or not. That's about it. Man, you can expect 20 cards for a box this time? That's a lot. All right. And that should be it. All right, cool. Box number 2. We're going on this side. I want to thank everyone for joining me on today's stream, because I know, you know, it's Thursday, it's middle of the day. You might be at work, you might be just listening to me. In the words of Risu the Squirrel, if you haven't checked out his content, I do recommend him as well as a content creator. I think he calls it yapping. Nothing wrong with yapping, because it's usually what's fun about the card game and talking about it. So right now we're supposed to be seeing about 1 SP each case. I don't know whether we're going to necessarily meet that quota. So far, everyone I've talked to has gotten at least 1 SP or chase card in their boxes or cases. So we'll see what happens. We got ourselves a Jaeger Darulu, and we got ourselves a Heavy Metal Dramon Ace. Not the chase, just vanilla Heavy Metal Dramon. Gotta love a good yap about cardboard. I agree, Matcha. It's fun. It's fun. I think that's the big thing that, you know, there's different types of content creators, different types of ways to communicate, you know, what you love or don't like about the game. We got ourselves an Alphamon or Yukin. Man, I think Royal Knights has a few interesting design elements at this point, for the fact that you have cards that are like, oh, I have Blast Evo conditions, but if I get tucked into King Drassel, there's no overflow, so I'm just gonna sit in the raise and give you all the value until you play. For Europe, it is the perfect time, just hitting 7 p.m. Perfect evening. Nice! I'm getting some Europe people over there. That's really cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. We got Seal, and we got ourselves a Ganku. Oh my god, this box is so full. Alright. I'm trying to fill up each box before I move on to the next one. You just want to jest him on Ace Alt Art? I mean, even if you don't open it, I think you're fine to, you know, potentially buy it for cheap. It shouldn't be too bad. Jessamon and War Growl. Okay. Like, War Growl and Rapidmon Ace are kind of the two where I'm kind of like, man, you're kind of past your time. I can see where you could use War Growl, but like, I don't need to. Just my opinion. Fenry. Let's go! Yeah! Wait, don't give me Luminamon. Please don't give me Luminamon again. I don't want Luminamon. Anything but Luminamon. Anything but Luminamon, please. May the Digigods please not do it again. Alright, so that's 2. That's 2 violets. If I can avoid waifu tax, I will gladly avoid waifu tax. Yeah, so the raised is still part of the battlefield. Oh, someone was mentioning how they could not open Dracomons, and I just got one. So I was just like, dang, that is impressively bad. I mean, that's a good trade. That's a good trade. Risu! I was just talking about you! Welcome to the stream. We're yapping and opening cardboard. I would do that, Illuminist. I would trade the Wargrail SP for a Tau. That is a great deal. I see Tau SPs being more expensive than the Wargrowl. That's just my opinion, though. Theo J, yo, DIGI-PANDA, how are the ratios in this set? Is there? I'm 2 boxes in, and I've opened 2 violets. I'm gonna say there's clumping. I'm gonna say there's clumping right off the bat. Like, no shot. If people are like, yeah, there's no clumping in this, I'm gonna be like, you're wrong. There's a clumping in every Digimon set. And you either, like, roll into the goodness, or you kind of just hit all the bad ones. And honestly, it's just... that's what gambling is. Like, when you open up boxes, you're gambling. I also find fun in, like, looking at the metrics, the statistics behind, you know, what you can pull in a case. I think that's kind of funny that these two are paired up in the box. And with that in mind, it tells me how spread out the set is. How easy is it for you as a consumer to pick up playsets? Because, you know, you might have fun ripping packs, and if you can rip, you know... Oh, that's just a rare. If you can rip 4 boxes worth of stuff and get exactly what you want without having to, you know, pay for anything, or at this, well, pay for the boxes, but like pay like more for less, I think it's worth it personally. You'll get Omni X SP Trust on Yggdrasil. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If it happens, it happens, but I'm very much in the... Alright, so I was talking to a buddy about this earlier, because they were like, why are you such a pessimist? And I'm like, bro, trust me. I'd rather feel like I'm depressed than go into something gung-ho and then literally be like, oh, this was such a disappointment. Because then it feels like you're tearing yourself down versus actually, like, I prefer a pleasant surprise. So, that's just me. That's what I find great about it, so. Anyway. Alright, we got Mega Gargo, we got the Jessamon X Antibody. Man, some of these rares are gonna look like they're freaking SRs, but they're really cool. They're really cool. And the wife just took my rare pile, so I had to start over. Thank you, dear. Let's see. I want to play Tau so that would fit right in the deck. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Alright. We haven't hit anything big for a bit. It's chill. We got ourselves a Beelza Blast mode. I like this. You know, a lot of decks you can very cheaply upgrade. Beelzamon's one of them. Like, if you already have your EX2 Beelzamons, you're pretty much set. All you need is this Beelzamon Blast mode. You just need 1 copy. And you need, you know, the Impmon, maybe One Eye and Mako, and you're good. Like, you're completely ready to upgrade that deck, and it's done. Rika and another... Damn it. Well, can we get a Taumon is the question. My locals have 4 chase cards at 2.0 pre-release. Dang, Sage Play, that's really nice. All right, let's look. We got Kazuchi. We got... we got ourselves the Imperial Dramon Fighter mode. That's a pretty sweet art. Wish it was a secret, though. Like, I wish... Like, it looks like it'd be a secret, honestly speaking. Yeah, the option is definitely another scramble for Beelzamon decks. I'm not sure if I'd play it personally, though. I need to test it more. I've been playtesting Beelzamon, and it's just... It feels so smooth. Another Luminamon Nene is on the horizon. No, don't will it into existence, Matcha, please. If it happens, it happens. I accept that clumping is a thing with Digimon cards. And as a result, that's where I'm like, okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think this is the last one. I think we have one more hit. Alright, Omni Shout Raptor Sparrow. We got ourselves a Shoto, and we got another ourselves an Examon. Yeah. I'm also going to turn on the fan. It's a little warm in here. Un moment, por favor. I believe this is the... Yeah, that's the button. Well. Lever. If you saw my belly, I'm sorry. I can smell the transcendent back. What else would be there? What else would you define as? Are there more? Oh my goodness! I thought there were only like 10 or 11 hits in this, but it feels like there's way more. Hold on. Am I just putting rares in here? Let's look. SR. That's a Kazuchi. That's a rare. 1, 2, 3. This is 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you can get up to 13 hits? Huh. Interesting. Hazy Flame, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you well. I am living. I may be a little sleep deprived, but we pushing. Art Dad, how are the polls so far? They're decent, I'd say. Like double Alt Art Violet, I'm happy about that. Are we seeing Omni X as often as we're seeing Susano? For me, okay, so in discussions with several people already, your box is either all Omnis and like 2 Luminas and 3 Zephyrgamon Aces, or your box is like all Luminimas and like 3 Omnis and like 2 Zephyrgamons. So like, it's literally a coin toss. And like from what I've seen. Am I missing an alt art? I'm missing an alt art, I think, but whatever. We'll just keep going. This one feels thick. This one feels abnormally thick. Haha, you were right, Matcha. There's the Luminamon again. We take them. We take them. Hopefully we get those out of the way early and we don't see like every box be that, because I'd like to get a playset of everything if possible and then have extras to help people get, because I know a lot more people who prefer buying singles at this point rather than buying boxes, and I mainly just do the boxes stuff because I like looking at the statistics behind a lot of, you know, what we can see, the trends and patterns, in addition to the fact that, you know, it was something that I could financially feasibly do, but now with a baby that's like 10 feet, 20 feet that way, it is a lot harder. I will say that. There's that Death Dex. Man, this feels like we got a lot of hits. Alright, that's 20, so, man. Alright, and then we got for the Lucky Pack. It was willed into existence. It happens. I love seated boxes. Thank you, Bandai. Yeah, and keep in mind, when I pulled these boxes and I lined them up here on the sides here that you can see, so the boxes over here on this side at the other, like at the far end of the table, those are the boxes at the bottom. These boxes were at the top. So I'm going in chronological order of layer. So the first 4 boxes will be the top layer of the box, and then the second layer will be the second, or the next 4 boxes after that will be the second layer. So it is going to be strange, 100%. Anyway, Workrel 11, Luminamon Nene, and then we go Death X at the back, green, black, yellow, 7, I think that's right, and then, alright, we're good. What a confusing mess of how to order stuff on this. It really is fun to open boxes too. I agree with that. The Nene alt art is too creepy and borderline. Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing we don't have the, really? We just pulled these two. It's like I almost had the same box. Guy Marcos, welcome to the stream. How many boxes did I buy? I bought 36. This will be the last time we do this too. Moving forward, we will be doing only maybe a case and a half, just to cut back on costs, unless merchandise sells. Playmats have been shipped. They should be here soon. I plan on, if I can sell all the playmats, there's only 300 of them, by the way, so if you want a Machine Dramon playmat, yeah, like, they will be limited in quantity. And then I'm also doing the Fenrir Lugumon sleeves and the Brigade Dramon sleeves. Don't know if I announced the Brigade Dramon ones yet, but the Brigade Dramon sleeves are the next one. We're doing a Digi-Police design as well, to be released in combination with the... man, why does the Demi Mera look so much better than the Demi V? Ah, well, anyway. Alright. Be right back again. We got to record numbers. So we got ourselves 2 War Groundmon aces. We're at 0 Talmon still. That is hilarious to me in some ways. We did not get a fighter mode this time. We started Chaosmon Valder this time. So Chaos, Exa, Invisi, or you can heavy Necro. No Necro. Fenrir Takamikazuchi, another Death X. We're at 0 secret rares for that. I mean, I think it's fine. I'm actually content that we got 2 Violet in boots in 2 boxes. Like, that is impressive in my eyes. We got Rika Nanaka. We got Demi V. And then we got ourselves Demi Mera with the same promos from before. Cool. All right. Okay. All right, box number 3. Good luck. Hope. Gotta hop to civil meeting. All right, Kunal, thanks so much for joining. I really appreciate you, sir. And had Bandai good coming out. Oh, Bandai Gundam had a good coming out. Yeah, I mean, I totally expect Bandai to do really well with Gundam. It is a very popular IP, and you know what? I'm just sad I didn't get, you know, a second beta kit, so my wife and I could play together. That being said, looking at prices of stuff initially, I'm probably not going to touch it with a 10-foot flagpole because of the fact that it's going to be balls expensive. And my personal story was with One Piece, I signed up for a pre-release event at a local shop. Keep in mind, this is still during pandemic times. And when I got there, they had already handed out everything, even though I was signed up. And they said that, oh, people who just showed up don't get it because they're late. And I was like, I showed up literally at the time of the event. And so they had already given my stuff away to somebody else. And they weren't even having the event. It was one of those, like, you show up and you just get it. And then watching the pre-release prices for One Piece go up, I was kind of like, yeah, I'm not about that. So we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do something else. I'm gonna put myself in cryogenesis. There's rumors that 2.5 won't make it in the... Wait, what? What? Really? Canada isn't gonna be getting it on the East Coast? That is kind of sad. Also, I think I forgot to mention these subs. I think, okay, so we had Blu-ray who subscribed an hour ago, and then Lunar, 18 minutes ago. If I didn't mention you guys, or gals, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. It does help support the channel, and, you know, I want to continue doing content. It's something that I hope I can continue doing, because I know that there's a lot of time and effort to do with the baby. We're still working out our scheduling. Okay. I will gladly accept a third Luminamon Nene version if I can get a third Violet in boots. I will gladly take that Luminamon. I will gladly. It's also an IP that pretty much fully that they pretty much fully own, so I expect them to go fully out with Gunpla. I agree with that. Ashes Fall. You get your case today. Nice. Bless your pulls. Bless your pulls. Been listening to Logging Out for years. Yeah. You know, when I first did it, I was kind of very much I don't know how to really sign off on my videos. It was one of those, I want to make it somewhat unique, because I don't like abrupt endings. I kind of like an indicator that tells people, yeah, the video's over. So most of the time with how I've scripted it, you'll hear a generally, how do you feel about this? Because I'm trying to like close it off, conclude it in a way that says, hey, if you have any thoughts about this particular subject, man, I can't even tell what's going on in this card. Do you guys see what's happening here? No idea. Invisimon! Alright, let's see here. With that Takamikazuchi Ace SP, that is definitely cracked luck in 3 boxes. I'm half tempted right now to go around to local stores right now and be like, so, any players open any boxes? Oh, you guys haven't gotten any SPs opened? How many boxes you got left on the shelf? 4? I'll take them. Just to roll for it, you know, but I don't think I will. 3 of my local shops have delays with their distributors down in South Texas. We don't get our boxes till hopefully next week. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Not Always Han. Oh, that sells another Valder arm. Every time I see BT19 Gallant, I get disappointed. Yes, welcome, Rain. Hope you're doing well. Versus, what, no Irish goodbyes? They're the best, though. You found the John Cena art, yeah. Yeah. I'm getting 4 boxes this weekend. Wish me luck. Wish I could get more. Focus on the rent if you have to, Quanta. You know, cards, as fun as they are, you got to look after your livelihood too. And we're in an interesting timeline, is all I'm gonna say. Is that the Elemental Hero field spell? Skyscraper! We got ourselves another blast mode. We're blasting off again. My wife is just super lucky. She was pushing me to buy 3 from our other shop, and I was like, I don't have that luck. But she does. Sometimes that's just the way it is. My wife is normally the one who opens the gold headshot SP now, and I'm just like, here, you open this case. And she's like, no. And I'm like, do it! Do it! Ganku. Alright, so far, as you can tell, it's been a very clumped set of polls. I'm currently 3 boxes deep, not a single Talmon Ace. So, if you want to play Talmon Ace, you're kind of gonna have to maybe, you know, pay for it. Got ourselves 2 more rares. Yeah. Yuki. Zephyrgamon Ace. We got ourselves another secret. But that means we can't get Luminamon Nene version. Oh wait, we could. It could be the alt art. Please no. Please no. We could also get Luminamon in this. Cursed. Cursed, I tell you. Alright. Let's see. Not always Han. In DFW, we seem to be doing fine and having pre-release this weekend. Interesting. Yeah, so I heard DFW has been doing well with a lot of their hits and everything. Yo, we got 2 Omechas in this box. What? That's insane. Yeah, once I get more data, I'll be able to tell you exactly which rares are problematic and will likely spike. Because, You know, with the low printing of BT16 and how popular, you know, Ukomon was, that's why we kind of had issues with the price of Ukomon. It was a staple in pretty much any deck that could generically splash it. And as a result, players were like, oh, this is a $5 rare? Now it's a $10 rare? Luminamon in every box! Okay. I hope not. I hope there's no Luminamon in every... I haven't seen the Luminamon alt yet. I personally didn't care to like even look at the card for the fact that it is literally like one of those like cards that I'm just like, you're not played in anything. Yo! We got ourselves the Alphamon Oryukin, not the SP, but editing this art was a pain in the ass. I'll tell you that right now. So, try to avoid finger smudging too much, but it's really hard to do that sometimes. I'd say this is a decent box. Decent Royal Knights. Invisimon's a good meme, and, you know. Alright, so we dodged Luminamon Nene. I say that, and then we're gonna open her in, like, the lucky pack. But yeah, like I said, my hope is to usually have it so that when you see boxes being opened by somebody else, it gives you an indication of, if you open boxes, what could you speculatively get? And if you're wanting to play Talmon Loop, for example, you might not open a Talmon Loop. If you're wanting to play Royal Knights, you might open a bunch of Royal Knights stuff. Yeah! Balls. We got ourselves Violet and another Jess. Even in DKM, everyone's like, what do we do with Luminamon Nene? I mean, that's the thing. Like, do you really need Luminamon Nene? It is a white card that doesn't functionally do anything for your deck. Unless you are, like, going for a specific search or playing the Luminamon. But I just don't see the value in it. I think it's not a great card. But it's a secret. I think it's also funny that even though Talmon... Ace is really good. Oh, please. I want more Necromon stuff. We haven't gotten the alt for it yet. Even though we don't have, like, even though they just released Talmon Ace here in North America, I think it's also funny that, for the most part, if you're looking to play specifically the fact that you want to play a tribal Sukuyamon deck, it's not really tribal, per se. It's very much a, hey, we don't even need the other line cards to play with this card. We're just kind of, like, we're doing some really funny shenanigans that make it very broken. I mean, that's just my opinion, though. Some people love Talmon. And some people, like, I'm really intrigued with how they ordered these for some reason, because it's already in order for me. I think my big issue now is that Bandai hasn't really elevated characters equally in the card game. You've got a great Gallantmon deck. Gallantmon X is phenomenal. You've got Sukuyamon. You've got Sukuyamon X. You've got Talmon Loop. But when you look at, like, Terriermon and Rapidmon, they have Rapidmon X, but nothing that really mainlines with the Henry Wong stuff. So that's where, for me, it feels a little odd. To me, anyway. I think we do it this order? I think it was this order. Alright. Box number 3, complete. Let me record this real quick. We had Wargrowl, we had Shout. 3 boxes in, still 0 Talmons. We got Jessamon Blitz, we got Bielza, no Luminamon, we dodged that finally. We go back to Valder Arm, Exa, and Vizzy, or you can. We go straight to Necro, Fenrir, FX. No Cool Boy. We did get the Zephyrgramon Ace. We got. Wait. Okay, yeah, I had this right. I was so confused for a moment. Invisimon, and then, or you can, followed by Avenge. Okay, promos last. Henry. Bebido, I think? Yeah, Bebido. And then Avenge Kid. And then Magnetramon. Alright, cool. I love Zephyrgramon deck. The new Ace adds a cool offensive and defensive option for the deck. Can't wait to try it out. I've actually been replaytesting another deck on DCGO. I'm not going to spoil what it is yet, but oh my goodness, it is hilarious. It's so dumb. I hate everything about this deck. It's so funny, but I'm also kind of like, is this like a counter meta play here? Am I like memeing at this point with this? And I was like, yeah, I think this is pretty funny. I think I'll keep doing this. Anyway. Alright. We'll put these out. Yeah, the dream would be to get a cereal here. I recorded all the stats from 3 boxes. If you're a Tamers fan, it's Guilmon, Antmon, or Renamon. You like other characters? How odd. Yeah, pretty much. I think the other interesting thing for me is that Jestimon is a really cool design. Cyberdermon's cool. I kind of really liked his design as well when I first saw Cyberdermon. And kind of like the I wouldn't say it's like arrogant, but like, I mean, it is kind of arrogance. Because like, you got Rio who's kind of like, hey, I'm saving your life here, princess. And you're kind of like, who's this guy talking about here? Work streaming, DL Scrub. Welcome to the stream. I am actually on parental leave, so I'm just doing it now while I have the chance. Because the wife has recovered significantly since, you know, the birth. So I'm at this point kind of like, I mean, I guess, like, I gave a return to work date on the 11th, but, like, until then, I'm just here. I'm currently running Play a Liberator cards from your security type of deck with Vortex Resonance, Galemon, Digimon Liberator, and hopefully Calumon. Oh, you're at work, you mean. Gotcha. Man, we're seeing so much Shoutmon. Alright. Is the correct pronunciation of this Digimon E-Cross-6? Is that what people were trying to tell me the other day? I'm trying to remember now, because I just called it EX6 because I know it's cross 6, cross 4, but the E kind of threw me for a loop. The Royal Bisharp, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Alright, so we got ourselves a Death X again. Whee! I do like that the Jesmon support line also largely abandons the whole, you gotta run Sistermons and throw out Sistermons left and right before you can really do anything. Now it's more like, oh, did you play something via effect? My man! We got ourselves the GX. Okay, this art is hype. I spent probably like 6 hours editing this free of text. And it looked really freaking hype after like I did it. I was just like, yo. I love this art. I love the Alphamon art. Funny enough, I actually like this might get some hate from the viewers, but I prefer this art more than the SP rare. I think the positioning is much cooler. That's just me though. So, anyway. Some people prefer SPs, some people prefer chases, some people prefer the regular alt arts, and some people prefer the regular arts. I'm gonna call it Evo Cross 6. Personally, shortening evolution to just E is a... Oh, is that what it stands for? God dang it, stop giving me Blitzards! I want Talmons, god dang it! Suffer! I swear, if the first Talmon Ace I get is a Talmon Ace SP, I'm not gonna crap a brick here, but I'm gonna be a little upset. My statistics will literally show. Oh, thank God! Thank God we got one! Yeah! That was painful. I don't think, chat, you understand how painful that was to get the first Talmon Ace out of 4 boxes. That means on average, it would take me 16 boxes to get a playset of Talmon Aces. That's crazy to me. Alright, we got some rares. Do-do. Last one I pull. That's so funny. Let's see. Matt agree. I'm frothing for that restriction list, or they unrestrict everything and we see where the meta ends up. Man, if they unrestrict everything, it's gonna lead to a chaos format. I can already tell you that right now. Like, we're gonna see like so much chaos. It's not even gonna be funny. I'm gonna put this over here, and then we start a new box. Let's see. DL Scrub skill issue. Let's see. What deck do I main, Panda? I currently like to main my Greymon Bond deck. Oh, yo, this cool boy. This is another cool boy. This is another art that I like literally cleaned up all the text. I thought it was really cool, and I think it'd be a great like. It's gonna be great for like the thumbnail for like a Royal Knights deck later if I do one. Unrestricted Order Gray 2025. I mean, you could. You could unrestrict a lot of the cards, to be honest, just to literally throw chaos into a lot of things. If you unrestrict Greymon X, I could see a lot more players just using it for the free climb up or the cheap Digivolution climb up, more than anything else. Okay, I think I've opened 4 boxes. I don't remember seeing this Wormmon. I think this is the first Wormmon I've opened. Like, it feels like I haven't opened a Wormmon. I gotta look. I gotta look at this. Like, that's gonna bug me. I got 1 worm. I don't think I've opened any other Wormmons. I think that is the first one I've opened. Can confirm. In what's left of my rare pile before my wife swiped to the rest, there is not a single Wormmon. That terrifies me to no end. Alright. Do it, Bandai. Free yellow hybrids. You know, unlimiting Jet Sophie would actually be kind of funny as well. I'm very curious what kind of interactions you would see now, because then you might see some yellow hybrids moving away from the whole, like, oh, I'm just going to do this one very quick aggressive play into a, you know, now I've got more recovery, so we're going to do some recovery shenanigans too on top of this. Let's see. You have a Patreon? I do. I don't use it that often, and I don't. Overall, DL Scrub, I'm not looking to like have people like pay for specific things. You know, if that makes sense. I don't like to. My content's very interesting, and this will be a weird like segue. While I completely butcher opening this pack, by the way, I hope there's nothing expensive in this pack. The big thing for me is that there are content creators who will paywall, you know, streams or videos or future videos. And you know, the thing is, if you're a full-time content creator, I completely understand the justification for it. I am not a full-time content creator. I am here mainly to educate. So as a result, if you are looking for purely something that's informational, you don't need to pay for it, because I'm not here to make you pay for it if you want to, you know, read into it more. And on top of that, thank you, dear. The big thing is that if you're okay with paying for someone's content, that indicates that you really support them. Some people kind of force you into that. You gotta, if you want to see this or like the secret sauce or whatever, you gotta pay for it. I don't feel like I'm in the position to say, one, I'm an expert at Digimon, like the card game or the franchise. There are tons of other creators out there who do Digimon or the Digimon franchise as a whole to really have that capability. First off, that's kind of like the big thing here. I don't want to manage another Discord, to be honest. That's the thing. Cool. Yeah, the hand was the wife. So she's basically grabbing all the cards and then running to the room next door to sort. That's kind of our little system right now because she's looking after the baby while I stream. And we're moving a little slower than we normally do because, like, normally I can just hand off stuff to her, but now we're taking a little bit of a segue where I'm kind of like boxing up the cards for her in advance, and then she's, you know, grabbing them to sort. So that's our little system right now. I think this will be what we have to do moving forward. And again, hopefully the audio is fine. Sir, I am an Agumon expert? Nah, I'm not an Agumon expert. No, the curse returns! Why? Well. You can't win them all. So like I said, chat, you're probably going to see either 3 to 5 Luminamon Nene versions, and then probably a good, like, 3-4 Zephyrgamons? What will be your baby's first Digimon deck? I have no idea. I don't even know if she'll like Digimon. That's the other thing. Yeah, the baby's doing well. She is doing very well. She's gained a lot of weight. So that indicates that she's eating. She is breathing. She is pooping. Defecating, if we want to go for a more adult term. Pokemon fills a doorway, Digimon fills a room. I mean, I'm more of a Digimon fan, to be honest. I prefer Digimon more. That's just me, though. Like, when you look at the actual, like, lessons in Digimon, especially with Tamers. Tamers was, like, my favorite series of all the Digimon series that I've seen. We are not even halfway through, but we've got 100 people watching right now. Really thank all of you for you know, being here and just, you know, supporting the channel. It's much appreciated. Because by the end of this, you know, I won't do a normal layout of everything that I pulled because, like I said in previous streams, and this has been a thing that I've noticed amongst some individuals, is that they will take information from a community post and then make a video on it. Doesn't matter if it's, you know, their community post. If it's someone else's community post, they'll just take it and be like, I'm gonna make content out of this because it's easy. And to a certain degree, I'm kind of like, that's fine, but if you don't ask permission, you kind of just do it. And I had one instance a long time ago where a content creator took my community post where I had posted my statistics for a set that I had opened, and then they made a video on it, and I was kind of like, I would have been cool with it if you asked, but you didn't even ask, so I'm gonna, like, keep this close to the chest from now on. Also, careful of opening a Necromon or VV all. Yeah, I know, right? I'm still waiting for Kiri right now, but I think she's at work, so I don't think that's gonna happen. I've already opened 2 Violets. I've opened 2 of them, so I'm like, let's go! Alright. This felt a lot less to me for some reason. Anyway. Ah, well. Free content. We got ourselves another Justmon GX. Cool. Oh, you got the Zephyrgamon double altar? Let's go! Congratulations, Samir! Congrats! Here. Let's see. Alright, so now we gotta organize this. Red, yellow, black. That's done. Red, red. Purple, blue, purple. White. God dang it! Wait. That's red? Oh my goodness. Oh, they're both 7s. Okay, cool. And then Luminamon, Cool Boy is the back card. Alright, cool. And then we got promos to open. If they give credit or even ask, I think that's more appropriate. I think asking is the appropriate thing for me. Like, if they don't even ask and they just do it, it feels like they aren't really there to, like, build relationships. They're there just to be like, oh, I posted this first. And that's just something that I've seen. I have dibs on those for a while, sir. Not on my Alt-Art Violets! Me thinking how many cards locals will pull. I mean, if it's truly one per, I think we could see it happen. I just don't know if it'll be viable or not is the thing. And then last one for box number 4. It took us 4 boxes to get a Talmon. I'm kind of like, that's kind of gross. To a certain degree, I also think Ace Digimon were a mistake, but more on that in a future video. I think I'll explain why with my next deck profile, probably. Oh, no, crap. One sec. One sec. I just popped the cable off my audio headset. One sec. Alright, we're still good. That could have been it poorly. Alright. We got Shoutmon. We got the Talmon finally. We dodged that. And unfortunately we got Luminamon again. We got ourselves the Imperial Dramon GX. Did we get Giga? Oh wait, no, we got 2 Gensmon GX. 1, and then we got Hadley, Necro, and Deathx. And then Cool Boy. Alt Arts for GX and Cool Boy. Oh my god, there's so many tamers. And then box toppers, we got Ian Mako, followed by Demi V Bepido. And then I think we got Avenge. Yeah, it was Avenge and Tyranno. Rusty Tyranno. And then that's it. So we're on to box number 5 now. No, we do not need level 4 aces. No, stop. 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 Ace Digimon better or worse than Mega Pokemon EXs? I mean, okay, so I think if once you introduce level 4 aces, you're also opening the door to potentially, I hope Bandai doesn't do this. I don't want them to make Blast Evo hybrids. That I would be a little bit, Considering how many tamers it feels like Pizza 21 wants us to play. I mean, I'm in the mood of, like, you know, Hades Force, but you know, it's fine. Shiny Balto, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the subscribe. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. No Digitama aces either. You stop that. Alright. We got ourselves a Sakuya and Worm. That is our second Worm. Oh my goodness. Yeah, imagine literally Blast Evo hybrids. I don't want to, but I think it'd be really, like, uh-oh. Blast Evo hybrids would be sick. I mean, you could. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just... The more Blast Evo you add, the more I'm kind of like, man, at what point are we going to, like, run into the issue of, like, too much Blast Evo? I think that we already have some really cool, like, oh, you can't activate when Digivolving effects. Oh, this Digimon can't Digivolve. So then it's kind of like, are you going to tack on, oh, this card can't Digivolve. So it's like, ah, so you're hitting the Tamer or the Digimon. I see. But that's the other thing. Like, yeah, like Red Hybrid would get just more aggro or more destruction. And then you've got, like, the other hybrids who don't do anything. Like, when people say hybrid decks, it's not really hybrid. It's just Red Hybrid. Okay, that's a little bit of an oversimplified statement. There is blue-yellow hybrid. You've got the ancient Garurumon. You've got ancient Greymon, but still, like, prior to ancient Garurumon, it was predominantly just red hybrid. And while yellow hybrid did exist, it was kind of like, oh, I have been punished because my deck was too free. Uh-oh. Hold on a sec, I need to check something. Okay, so yeah, that last box felt weird because it had one less hit than the others. The first 3 boxes had 20 hits. Alright, with the next Cyber Sleuth, we could get a Blast Kyoko Mami for... Kyoko Kuramai! When your opponent attacks, this tamer can Digivolve into Alphamon without paying its Digivolution cost. I mean, pretty much, that's the thing. Like, you'd be looking at your opponent's board and like, do I really want to attack? There's just a red tamer. Okay. And then it's like, oh, Blast Evo this in this Emperor Greymon. Like, wait, what? Tamer Aces would also be interesting. I could see it. There's just so much that Bandai could do in the design space. And I think Risu even covered this the other day too on his stream. He was talking about how, you know, I can't remember if it was Risu or if it was DigiGuard United. It was a content creator who I was watching. I watch a lot of content creators, to be honest, but everybody's always got, you know, some discussion that's always relatively new, and we've got dual Digimon as a concept, and this was something that I brought up in my Fixing Mastamon in regards to gross. Okay, so we got ourselves this alt art Rapidmon Ace. I don't really care about it because, you know, it's just Rapidmon, and you know what, I don't have anything good to say about Mega Gargomon because largely, like, the best support for it was the starter deck, and nothing else has really come out of it since. That makes me like, oh, this deck is nice. Blast Digicross! Yo! Yeah, Tag Team Digimon is what I was referring to. Basically, like, you know, you have an Angelomon and a Lady Devimon featured on one card. You know, they could even go as far as to say, like, oh, like, if we want to fix... And this is a huge stretch for Bandai, by the way. So, like, if Bandai is truly doing this, like, I don't work for them. I just like to conceptually think about, you know, where the game is going. It's more so in regards to... Are we going to get a tag team egg like Sunomon and Koromon? And this counts as Sunomon or Koromon, which means you can Digivolve into your Gabumons or your Agumons. And it's like, oh, I don't have to run one or the other anymore. I can run both. Like, that's the thing. Like, Rapidmon Ace is very underwhelming to me as a card. And the problem with a lot of green cards in my mind right now is that they're very much in a stuck designed space. Because it's like, well, if we give it a really good effect, like, oh, HPD is kind of gonna make it a problem. And it's like, then get rid of HPD. I don't need this HPD anymore. Every time. Besides Tag Team Digimon, there's also the fact that you could do, like, dual colored eggs. Like, they wouldn't have any inheritables. They would just literally be like, oh, you flip this egg up and bam, double color. But that's bad on so many levels. What's your main deck of the format going to be? I honestly have no idea yet. I've been playing a lot more casually. I think from all the BT20 cards that I've seen, Royal Knight looks really fun. I think Necromon would probably be my go-to right now, and I don't normally play purple. It's not my default style. I just like the aspect of... And again, this is me just watching a crap ton of solo leveling, where I'm like, you know what? Necromon reminds me of Genu. So I'm just going to play Necromon. HPD can get banned, same for zero cost memory gain options. A lot of people don't like the zero memory cost options. That's another interesting one that you brought up, DL Scrub, because That's a big one that a lot of players don't like. Hammer Spark was kind of the funny one that I just randomly picked because I was kind of like, you know, we've had 4 Hammer Sparks available for a long time now. I could feasibly see Bandai being like, you know what, we're done with, you know, HPD. Let's just get rid of it. It is. I think the Woo part is pronounced more like a Jinu. I'm not Korean though, so if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance if I mispronounced that. Limit 1 just feels, yeah, but like limiting also like Gravity Crush and Blinding Ray. Oh, we finally got one. We got ourselves an Omnimon X. That kind of makes the deck a lot better now. I've been listening closely to the most recent episodes, and I feel like he's saying Ingress as Ingrid. Is it Ingrid? Whatever. I'm not on enough sleep right now to really be like thinking about names, pronunciations. You make me want to try Necromon referring to the yeah, exactly. That's literally what I think of every time like I see Necromon. I'm just like, arise. Or I could literally just pull what frickin' Alex, is it Lee or Lay? But he was, I think he was in the recording booth with Caitlin Glass, and he was just like, erect. And I was just like, bruh, wakey wakey. If unrestricted all cards green, I don't really know who would top in that situation. If you unrestricted all the cards, actually Apocalypse would probably win then in that situation. Probably. Apocalypse was really obnoxious. Yeah. Leg? Yeah. But that was the big thing, where I think Apocalypse would actually be very problematic if you were to unban everything. Because then your Gabumons are also unrestricted now, all of them. You'd have full power purple cards, which means that you could, in essence, oh god, like, if you purple base it, you could theoretically be popping your stuff constantly just to pitch stuff. Because you would also have 4 Calling from the Darknesses available. That's the thing, like, I feel like Apocalypse would... Apocalypse also in-game before Imperial Ace. Okay, so, I mean, with the newer stuff, ooh, that's pretty nice. Okay, so we got ourselves the Zephyrgamon Ace. Not the Chase is the alt art, so we can appreciate this art as well. I really like this one. Yeah, I think Apocalypse pre, like, Imperial Ace, I think Apocalypse has a really good shot. Now, post Imperial Ace, man, that's a tough one. I think it's a race. Oh, Lilith Anubis Loop would also be huge too. Yeah, calling at 4 is the big thing here, because calling means that you can preemptively pop stuff and still keep going with like your loops, your combos, and playing stuff. Oh, I forgot. Mega Digimon Fusion 2 would be a thing as well. Ooh, oh, that's pretty gross. Yeah, I don't know. Like, no deck ran 4 Mega Digimon Fusions. Like, I can confirm that at least for that fact. So it's gonna go order this. Yeah, this is the order. Fenrir Luga, and then yellow and red. I think this is the right order. And then... Sorry, I'm getting slower at this because my brain is like processing like 5 things at the same time. I mean, yeah, no, I get that Imperial would be a big one. I think Imperial would definitely be one of the biggest ones to like... Bro, double Omni in this box. I will take it. I was feeling a little behind on Omni, but now I'm like, cool, we got 2 Omnis. I'm okay with that. Scared the crap out of me. Imagine if it was a chase card. You'd be like, bro! Okay. Box number and a 5. Ooh. Oh, that demi-mirror egg looks so nice. 10 out of 10. If I open an extra set of these, I might actually run them as a as my eggs for my Necromon deck. Yep. And then, yeah, that's the other thing. I'm really glad they're in the lucky packs too. That definitely helps. Yeah, that's another big one. How fast deck ramps and draw power. Davis can removes the sources too quickly, so Apocalypse isn't milling as much. That is true. Hello, dear.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
Jolly good.
Jolly good?
Jolly good show.
Oh, good.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh. By the way, we're downstairs.
Oh, you're downstairs?
Yeah.
Oh, I see, I see.
Yeah. Makes it easier.
Oh, okay. You two having fun?
Yeah.
Good. Think you're good.
I'm sorting.
Okay, thank you.
Doing that food.
Eat! Oh, okay. See, here's the thing. I don't like, after you have a kid, you kind of stop eating. I mean, I stopped eating. Food just didn't sound appetizing at all for a while. That's why I'm like, eh. Valver? Alpha or Yukin? Heavy Metal Necro. Fenrir Takamika. Double Omnimon X. We got the Rapid. And then we got ourselves a Zephyrmon. And I will live on that hill where people are like, why do you pronounce it like that? Trust me, I just don't want to say bad things. You get canceled. Let's see. The pessimist in me thought Bandai was going to remove secrets from the pack. You know, I thought that way too, honestly speaking. I had hope. I wanted to keep hoping, and my hope paid off. So, yeah, I'm okay with it. Lucky Pack is the coolest addition to have in these boxes. Only going to be in these boxes, though. I don't anticipate they'll do it in the future. I feel like once we actually have the global unification, we will not see this special, awesome bundle of joy. I think we'll be back to the, like, oh, you have a promo pack? You get 1 card per pack. So it'll be like a, oh, I want to go back to the good old days. But here's the interesting thing. You've also got some people who felt that 2.0 was quote unquote too cheap. And I feel like in a process where you're trying to catch up your audience to a specific set with everyone else, you're gonna have to make some sacrifices somewhere. Either the set is super short printed and cards are expensive out the wazoo, and then, you know, everyone's upset. Like, oh, like, I'm a reseller, so it's like, I don't care because, you know, these boxes are, this single box of Digimon cards is normally like $50 or $80, and now it's $180. That's more money in my pocket. And then it's, but for like your normal consumer who's kind of like, I just want to play the game. Like, can I get new cards, please? Like, that's where I'm like, I'm really happy with what they did for 2.0. And I think 2.5 also is a great direction of what they overall did. I don't disagree with the strategy for this set. I'm a little weary about what happens with the global unification. That's where I'm a little scared right now. How much do you think the box topper would be, especially the Rust Tyranno? I don't think it would be more than like $10. Like, honestly, your typical promos shouldn't be more than $10, in my opinion. The problem is, it's normally how available is it. The unique thing about the promos in this set specifically is that you don't get 1 box topper. You get 2. So you get 2 promos per pack. That means theoretically, you know, you've got 6 different types of cards. In theory, if you open up you know, 24 of these packs, you could potentially open a playset of everything. So, yeah, because 6 times 4 is 24. You open 12 of these, and they each have two cards, which means that likely you have a playset of everything. Now, that's like in an ideal situation, like assuming there's no weight to one over the other. No chase cards yet today. We're just chilling. We're just talking. Is it me, or does this set feel more interesting than 2.0? I agree. I definitely think that this set is more interesting than 2.0 because a lot of 2.0 was based around BT18 and a little like spread out crumbs of BT19. And the big problem I have with BT18 is that, and I talked about this in one of my other videos, but it was basically saying that you have fundamentally designed an entire set around the Frontier kids and saying, oh, you're gonna use Takuya and Koji and Zoe and Tommy or JP and Koichi in a deck. And you're like, am I though? Like, I don't see myself playing Zoe or Emoto in this deck, because in the end, I think a lot more players were like, you know, this whole Emperor Greymon concept is cool, but like, this Ancient Gray stuff from BT17 is a lot faster. Like, why do I care about BT18 when this old stuff is still kicking butt? Like in general, that's... Oh, we got our SP. I was like, wait, what? All right, we got it. We got ourselves the Examon. Examon SP rare here. You know what? I don't really know how to feel about this because, you know, Examon isn't like high on my radar. I think it's like I think it's a cool art. Don't get me wrong. I think it's one of those like, I'm gonna be honest, I prefer one of the other Royal Knights more. But that's just me. That's just me. But it's still a great hit. It's still really cool art. And I think that if you're playing Digimon as a collector, opening for the sake of just, you know, cardboard crack, like, I have fun opening packs. I wasn't expecting it, so I didn't really know how to react to that, to be honest. It's a really cool one, though. Exa looks so cool, but I don't have any of the older Exa. And that's the other thing. I feel like Exa is also still missing something. So for me, I don't have as much excitement for the Exa SP as I would with the Oryukin SP or the GX SP or the Omni X SP, because of the fact that Examon's support is very... It's not quite there yet. It's I lean more that it's like 70 or 80% complete, but it's not like a deck that you could competitively say, oh yeah, I'm gonna totally thrash you. Like there's that one option card that I saw that I don't even remember what it's called. Something Dragon Air something, I don't remember anymore. My issue with it was that it was a red option card, but you really have no good way to play the option card. And then there were some cards that were like, oh, something trash, like something trash this card to draw two, something? Like, I was kind of like, okay, so we're doing something with the trash, right? And then when I got to the end of it, I was like, I don't know why you have any like trash revolving effects. Something feels off. At least it's not a BT19 SP. Facts! Facts! If it was a rapid chase, I would have been like, I want to die. This is terrible. Or if it was like Justimon Blitz, I'd be like, why? And that's the other problem I had with like Justimon cards too. It's that you have critical arm, you have XL arm, Blitz, crit, XL. I think those are the three. And both the other variants are like, oh, return one card with Justimon in its name back to your hand. And you're like, okay. But when you return the Justimon Blitz Arm Ace, you immediately overflow. So then I was like, this doesn't work anymore. Why? So then you have to use Justimon X at that point. So then you're pigeonholed into specifically like a line. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Bishart. Yo! Alt Art, Code Cracker, Fang, and Hacker Judge. But yeah, that's the thing. You just don't return the ace. But it's like, if it's your only card, though, then it's kind of like you have to. Talmon Ace SP would have also been good, too. So we should be expecting still. I don't think this takes up a slot. We'll see. We'll see. I think right now I would peg the Examon on the low end about 200. That would be my estimate of where it'll be. I think it'll be more so like a $120, $150 card, just because it's not going to be played. If you look at like all the 2.0 SP rares, even like the Millenniumon or Zed Millenniumon Gold Chase card is only like $300. So like, I don't know where a lot of people are getting their values for the SP cards in the current set, because if you're asking for more than $1,000, I don't feasibly see it happening. Now, if you get it, props, like huge props. But from like a collector standpoint, looking at where prices stabilized for 2.0, and also looking at previous pull rates of ones from BT15, BT16, BT17, like Omni X, for example, I don't see it being more than $350. And the fact is, if you look at like early examples like Magnamon X, Magnamon X was a mandatory 4 in the deck, which meant that if you didn't run the 4, you're playing the deck wrong. I don't think Omnimon X is necessarily a 4 in the deck, but it's also it's got Omnimon in the name. So usually the name will also add a little bit of value to it as well, which is why it was comparable to Magnamon X at its like low price of about 400, 450. I think I paid maybe at most 500 for my Magnamon X's when I got them. What about the Heavy Metal Dramon SP? That's another one that I'm kind of like, I think it'll be very useful for the deck. I think it'll float somewhere in the... I could see it being like 125, 130. I think the cheapest ones are going to be the BT19 ones. Let's see here. Besides the main... Besides the main tamer protagonist, it feels like BT18, BT19, and BT20 rebooted archetypes, even those who needed support, which sucks when you have decks like Examon and Justimon. Agreed. Yeah, I could see Omni X being a 2-of, but I don't see it necessarily like exceeding that threshold that would make it like a $400 or $500 card. A lot of the serial cards are another ones where I'm kind of like, you know, this is interesting in that, and I was just talking to a friend about this too, in that, you know, the Evo Cup War Greymons, there are only 72 of those in circulation, according to the wiki articles. And as a result, if there's only 72 War Greymons from Evo Cups that are in circulation, less than even the 300 copies of the serials, I think realistically, if you pay more than, say, 800 for a War Greymon, I don't think that is right, necessarily. But it also depends on the number. Omni X is a level 7, so that it kind of makes sense. Yeah. Like, even Gallantmon X is like a $450, $500 card, and it's a 3-0. Let's go! Let's go! Another Omni! I'm happy! We're coming back, boys! That is our third Omni. How much did a box cost for you? Roughly around 80. We got ourselves an Examon. But yeah, overall, that's like my general opinion of like chase cards, rarities. Since I am a playset collector, generally, I kind of have a feel for, you know, what approximately a card it should be priced at. And I'm not saying I'm perfect at it by any means. I'm just saying that if you look at the trajectories of other cards and their playability, like the Omni X can attack without suspending. So, well, it can attack again at the end of turn, but that's the thing. Ayo man, I'm at work, but I wanted to say have a good stream. My niece sends her thanks. Of course, of course. Welcome, soldier, first class. Welcome. My wallet will know. Yeah. Like the most I'm gonna offer for like a really good number serial Omni is gonna be like $8.50. That is the most I will pay for one. I'm not gonna pay more than that. All right. Is it kind of funny that I got the alt art Exa, the serial Exa, and the regular art Exa, or not serial, the SP? So yeah, we're just going for the trifecta of X's here. Exa 1, Exa 2, Exa 3. That's kind of funny. I don't doubt that. I think Omni X is a really strong card. Got Alter. Oh, we got Atler. Atler Ballista. And we got ourselves a Death X. So yeah, this does not count as one of your hits. So that's another thing that I like about this type of configuration, because in side sets, typically you lose one of your slots when you have the SP. Not Always Han, 80 is such a great price. I have a work meeting. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Not Always Han. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. All right, and that finishes up the box. All right. So we go 1, 2, 3, and then we go 1. That's green, actually. I thought it was red. And black. All right. And then Omni X. Yep. And yep. All right, cool. So it took us 6 boxes to open our first chase. Now I'm just going to input all of my data. Wait. I goofed. Forgot the lucky pack. Yes, sir, Juggernaut. I got me an SP. I got an XE. Yeah, only one Tau Ace so far. Only one Tau Ace so far. We dying inside a little bit, Melon. We dying. Purple. Alright, cool. Alright, Beelzemon Blast. Valber. I think we got Excellent Ace, Toad Tracker, Bang. Ah, I gotta open these. I forgot these. Let's open these real quick. Bro, you can have mine. I'm committing evil with Tau Loop. Pretty much. At this point, it seems like if you want to play Taumon Loop, you're going to get gatekept by the fact that if you don't have Ruin modes, you can't play it. And if you can't open the Taumon Loops, or Taumon Aces, then it's like, then you can't play it either. Oh man, we are getting there. Oh man, I got to check how many of these Demi Mirrors I have. These Demi Mirrors are nice. Like, I really like these Demi Mirrors. 1 second. I really like this Demi Mirrormon. So if you play Necromon, 10 out of 10 on the art. Really like this. Alright, so we got Babido, and then we got that. Ryan Mako, we got the Babido, we got... One, two, three, four, five, 6. Weird. We got Bolt, Tina, and then we got our S. Alright. I need to check something real quick, because it looks like I didn't record something from my last box, so I'm going to grab that information real quick. Did I not record this? Demi v Babido. Okay, so yeah, I didn't record it last time. Demi v Mako, Babido, and Demi. Alright, so yeah, we are almost have a playset of that. Okay. On to box number 7. We found our chase after 6 boxes. Let's see what else we can find in here. Apparently, some people were saying that they were able to get an SP Impmon as well in some cases. So, I doubt that's going to be the case here. I think, if anything, like, I could also be one of those jackwagons who's like, I'm not opening the rest of these boxes. I'm going to sell these boxes because I already opened the chase. Whoa, I've never seen your room before. It's got that hacker room look. This is what I imagine growing up Izzy would look like. Actually, it's kind of funny because so like all the monitors behind me that you see, those are my work monitors. So I literally, oh thank God, we opened another Talmon. That's our second one. All the monitors behind me are my work monitors, and then all the monitors here on my right, are the personal monitors that I use for like editing and stuff like that. And then thank you.
Your monitor talk?
Yeah, we're in monitor talk right now.
Yeah.
Nice! What number was it? What number was the War Greymon? That is the other thing, Guapo. I think that, you know, pigeonholing Justimon into specifically the whole, like, oh, we gotta use device cards with this. It'll be kind of like Sukuyamon, but instead of using plugins, we're gonna use something new called devices. And I'm just like, come on, why would you do this? Why would you do this to Justimon? It looks so cool. Alright, we got heavy metal. The goal is to get 3 violets if we can. We got ourselves a alt art Koto, Demoto, and Yuji Messiah. So if you want to check that out, you can see this one here. Really cool alt art. I really like a lot of the textures that Bandai does with their card games. It's one of the things that also drew me to the card game as well because of the style of art. Not to really bash on the One Piece game, but it's more so kind of a preference kind of thing. Recycling, you know, anime screen caps or what looks like anime screen caps, it feels cheap to me at times. I don't know if that's how you feel though. Nothing crazy. It was 236. That's not a terrible number though. Make new Black War Greymon delete all tamers and can't play options. That'd be the meanest thing ever. Alright, Takato and Genku X. Code Cracker. We're like rolling in Alphamon or Ryukens. Let's look. Currently, I think the most pulls that we have are, funny enough, out of our super rares, War Groundmon Ace, Shoutmon, E Cross 6, Rapidmon Ace, Jestamon Blitzarm, Axamon Ace, and Fenrir, Lugamon, Takamikazuchi all lead in the, hey, you are the max number of pulls. Omni Shout, War Growl. Why do you hurt me? I only got a playset of Alphamon or Ryukin in my case. Only one? I'm at my playset right now. I've got 5 boxes left. You got a bunch of GX? Interesting. I'm at 3 GXs right now. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX! I'm rolling in Takamika's too. And Takamika's another one that I'm just seeing a lot of. Just some rares. No way Luga isn't the best deck right now. I mean, it's a really good deck. Jose Palacios, hope I'm doing well. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, sir. Ugh, I am in the office. Are the pulls very good? They're okay. I think they're decent. Let's go! Omnis for days! I'll take Omnis over, like... Out of all the secrets, I want more Omnis than anything else. If I can dodge Luminamon, I'm okay. If I only get, like, 6 Luminamons when all is said and done, I'm like, that is fine. Everybody wants Omni X's. Alright. Seo Sakuya. I hope I don't get shafted with Alphamon stuff. I'm getting 2 boxes. 2 boxes is gonna be rough, buddy. I think it's gonna be a little bit of a swing and a miss. The problem with only getting 2 boxes is you might not even get a rare, a specific rare that you need. Are you getting more Nenes? I don't know yet. Damn, you have a tamer I need. So I've been playtesting Pulsemon with 2.5 support. It's better, but it's missing a few things. It always feels like it's missing something. Like, I think Pulsemon is one of the other archetypes where I'm like, you have so many support cards, but you've never been great. What do you need to be good? What are you missing? Yeah, John. I'd maybe sweat a little bit, just a little bit. The ratios aren't good enough if you're looking for specific rares too. Is the problem? I think SRs are going to be maybe a hit or miss. I think overall you'll be fine on the SRs. It's the rares that I think a lot more players are going to be concerned about. God dang it, Rapidmon, get out of here. What am I missing right now? I've already opened the Talmon. I hope 4 boxes gives me what I need to master set. You'll need closer to 5 or 6, I feel like. I think preliminary math tells me it'll be more like 5 or 6. 6 is probably going to be safer to get a complete playset of everything. I did pull the SP, Abel. I did. It was the Examon SP. Mr. Rainbow Bridge. Yeah, almost all the Chronicle stuff is rare. That's the other issue, too. So, like... Because right now, I'm just separating out my rares and super rares. I think my wife came in probably like partially through the box, so this is another X. I'm on ace. What's my last altar gonna be? I got 2 hits left, maybe 1. Because looking at Chronicle rares right now, just for you off the top of the bat, you've got nope. You got 1. Alpha. I've opened 3 Chronicle rares out of the entirety of this so far. Welcome back, DL Scrub. Hope you're doing well. Hope the internet continues not being garbo. Oh, this is the altar. We got ourselves another Imperial Dramon fighter mode. This is our second one, so. When your opponent's security sector is removed, delete one of their Digimon with as much DP. When Digi-evolving, your opponent can't play Digimon or Tamers by effects until the end of their turn. RIP. RIP. Yeah, the rare count is definitely what's going to make or break this set. 100%. And then lucky pack, can we get a Taumon ace? Nope. E cross 6. How many Oryuken aces do you guys think I need to play the deck, like minimum? 3. I always just go for a playset of 4 now, just in case I need it for later. Oh, we're so cooking. We got ourselves 4 Demi-Maras at this point. I'm pretty happy with that. The texture keeps like freaking me out. I keep thinking like it's an alt art for like the main core set. Go this, this. BT19 cards. We go, and then green, black, yellow, and we go. All right, recording box number 7. Oh. Man, I'm gonna need a nap after this. Heavy metal, Fenrir Luga. X. That's our play set right there. Fighter mode, that's our second. And then Palamon, Henry, Demi, Bench Kid, and Rust. Alright, cool. With so many people opening boxes of this set, you think prices will go down before they go up? I think, and Smitty's, I think the big thing here is, it depends on like when the next event is, because the first event that's going to be Special Booster 2.5, depending on how that event overall performs, you might see certain cards just go to the moon. It just depends. Like, if, say, Purple Imperial Dramon, Red Purple Imperial Dramon wins, right? The next event. couple things are going to happen. Alt arts for like the Imperial Dramon stuff are going to go up in price. Shade Dramon's probably going to go up even farther, and meanwhile Panda is going to be like, oh, by the way, the reprint that we announced for Shade Dramon in the LM set for Japan, it's not coming to America. It's like, oh, okay, like, why tease us then? I think it really depends on what performs well in the up and coming format. And until we know, like, we're not gonna see anything. Giga Seadramon. I feel like I have not seen Giga Seadramon in a while. I feel like he's just been what's the phrase? Alright, I'm gonna turn down this music for me. Let me know if the music's too loud for you guys on your end, because I'm not necessarily checking. Mushroom Ring. Yes, we got an SP Examon. Yeah, the fan favorites will always fluctuate for sure. LM teases annoying me. I want my colored border Doragraemons and Doragoras. I think the other like thing that bothers me about some of the reprints that they've announced are like, legitimately, I think some of them are good, but I also think some of them are like, why? Like the reprint promos is where I'm like, we have these. There's like an I'm gonna take some water actually. Like, we have these because we don't have a problem with them. They're actually really cheap. Praying for Nene Sucre to win Worlds. Oh no! Patsakin, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Take a guess. Doing an always stop warrant. Will the intersection meet requirements or not and go? Oh no. Hey, we got ourselves a Taiki Kudo. That's kind of cool. All right, admittedly, I'm not a big Cross Heart like fan. I think for me, the deck is very reliant on tamers and suspending tamers, and now there's so many ways to either, mess with tamers. They can't suspend, they can't unsuspend, they get deleted, and you're kind of like, well, what the heck, Bandai? And Cross Heart also saves a lot of Digimon. Huang Zero, I was actually chatting with him last night. I believe he has an up-and-coming deck profile that's really interesting. He didn't share too much on the details, but I helped him a little bit with the thumbnail. I hope you guys check it out too, because it seems like it's going to be really fun. And I'll try to remember every content creator I've mentioned in this stream, and then add a link into their channel bio later, hopefully. Because after this, I'm probably going to sleep. Imperial Dramon, Faitamo. Yeah, the tournament stuff just doesn't need to be reprinted again, and I don't want it to be. I really want, like, things that legitimately need a reprint. Like Shade Dramon, that's a good one. EX2 Guilmon, definitely agree, needs a reprint. Even a lot of, like, the Mother D-Reaper stuff, you could probably reprint a huge chunk of that as well, because, like, the Searchers aren't widely available anymore. Vemmons, I thought was actually kind of nice to have like a bordered foil. It kind of takes away from like the BT11 ones that were really expensive for a little bit. And yeah, other big reprints I'd say would be like Rina Shinamaya from BT11. There's a handful of cards from BT11 that I really felt like they should have reprinted because it was just that good of a card. I know right now I'm trying to hunt down the February 2025 sleeves. Name the X antibody one. Is it the red X antibody or is it like a gold or black one? Because the gold ones haven't been released yet. I believe they're coming out in the next like month or two. The next wave of sleeve sets, I believe one of them is a gold X antibody sleeve, along with a Lucimon, god dang it, the grief. Oh, appreciate it, Melon. I like to go with like Digimon gaming music whenever I'm doing like Digimon box openings, versus like my free content like music library that I have to go through like YouTube for all that stuff. Oh, okay, so it is the new sleeves. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, sorry, I misread that. So, the sleeves are already out. That's good. I think a lot of stores have stopped carrying Digimon accessories, it feels like. That is also true. That's why for me, like, I'm also moving more towards, like, merchandising a little bit, because I feel like there's not as much Digimon stuff that could be made. You know, I was talking to a friend the other day and was kind of like, you know, it'd be really cool if we had like actually like real cool Necromon sleeves, or like, you know, just in general, like this is a meta deck, but like what sleeve options do you have for it? And if you don't really have anything good to like show off your bling deck, it's kind of like, man, it feels kind of bad. Feels a little bad, and it feels like a missed opportunity too on Bandai's end. Eh. Zeke? Alpha's a rare. I think I put it downstairs as a super rare. It's kind of funny. I'll have to check when I get down there. I thought it was a super rare for some reason. Yeah, it's the gold and white X antibody sleeves. Yeah, those should be God dang it. Alright, that's why I was like, why the heck isn't this coming out? Eh. Alright. Luckily, it's just rares. Yeah, I saw there was a discussion about that the other day too. The D storage device that Bandai kind of like hinted at, and then it was kind of like, where you at, boy? Where you at? The card on the left. This one here? The Taiki Kudo? Trying to minimize glare for you too. You'll see a little bit of glare here on the spin because that's where the fan is. You're good. You're good, Sock. All good. Ha ha! Ha ha! Another Zephyrgamon ace. I would like an Omni, please. Omni alt arts. At this point, only Omni alt arts, please and thank you. The secret alts are usually pricey too, except for the Luminamon Nene. I don't want that one. I think we're on our, let's see, Luminamon. That is our playset right there. A fan in a room full of cards. It is warm in here. It is warm. I'm a little warm, but I'm also like, I haven't eaten since 6. So I might have to take like a quick 5-minute break because food honestly sounds a little good right now. But we'll see. Definitely love chatting with you all, and hope all of you are having a pleasant day. It was the Blitz arm. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Blitz arm is a regular art. So the way I'm separating the piles right now is I'm going alt arts at the top, BT19, BT20 on the right-hand side. That way it's easier for me to just sort, because I can then sort them without really feeling like, oh no. Alright, Yuki and Fenry. Three, so 12. I think we have one more. Because then 13? Maybe one or two. Yeah, one. Hi, I'm excited for this set. I can't wait to open some of this Saturday. You got this. Bless your polls. I didn't realize I wasn't subbed since the algorithm has shown me all your vids. Anyway, we definitely aren't getting the LM reprints since they're not revealing them in English. That is also true. I think the other issue is after we had RB1, I think Bandai was kind of like, okay, we're not doing this again. Doing grateful little shits. It was my honest opinion of their reaction because they were kind of like, hey, we've got this, we're gonna reveal all these reprints to you in North America. And then a bunch of players were kind of like, no, we're gonna complain because we want these reprints. We want these reprints. And Bandai was like, okay, fine, we'll give you these reprints, but it'll push the product back. And then everybody was like, good, we want those reprints. But then some players were kind of like, I don't care about these reprints. So then when you know they actually released it, people were like, I'm not buying this. It's Dookie. And then Bandai was like, bro, I literally did this for you. Like, listen here. Ferric Falcon, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you're having fun, and I hope you're having a great day. But that's, like, Matcha's Den, do you agree or disagree with me on that? Because that's kind of like the overall opinion and gist that I got when it came to, like, why did, like, Bandai kind of, like, comment and they were like, hey, like, we're gonna bring these reprints, and all right, never mind. Screw you. You pissed us off, and I'm just like, really, guys? Really? Like you just couldn't accept it. You just couldn't accept something nice, could you? That and then that. Wow, this was very light on BT19 that time. Yeah, LM was really successful. Like, I saw so many people buying that set, and I was also kind of like, why would you? And this isn't against anybody who bought stuff from me. Everybody who wanted to buy singles from me, I literally clarified it in a way that was saying, you want how many cards? And they were like, I just want these 5 cards. And I'm like, but if you get a playset of these 5 cards, based on TCG player value, you're spending almost like 50% already for just these 5 cards. How about I just sell you the entire playset of everything, minus the alt arts, for like 75% of the price? And they're like, you know, I'll do that. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, I get rid of cards. You're not spending all the money. I'm not like holding it, but I'm also kind of like, okay, we're helping each other out here. Oh crap. Where did I end up at? We need GX. Oh, fighter modes first, then GX? Okay. Oops. Giga Seeker, Valder, Alpha or Yukin, Heavy, Necro, Fenry. Oh. Always forget the lucky pack. Always forget this lucky pack. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I love getting secret rares from the lucky pack. I'm always a fan of that. Yoink! Alright. Zephyrmon. That is our second one. Then we got Taikikudo, Alt Art, and then we got the Zephyrmon. For second. To be fair, the first reprint set was like 90% garbage, kind of with the new one. To be fair, the first reprint was like 90%. They just do the Muscle Man squealing. I can't afford the Promo Shadramons right now. Really hoping the reprints bring it down. We don't even know if it's going to be reprinted yet, is the thing. Like, that's the other big problem. We don't know if Shadramon's actually going to get reprinted. We know it's coming in Japan, but we don't know if it's coming in English. So if we don't get it in English, anybody who wants to play that deck is kind of hosed. They can only give regular arts. They cannot give alt arts. The event shader is literally getting me to do online Ultimate Cups. I hate online events. I kind of like them, but only because I'm lazy and I don't want to leave and go anywhere. I'm always about the convenience of like my time. So I always go for like whatever's cheapest for me. My 4 lucky packs: 2 Lord Nightmon X, Kazemon, Millenniumon, total dog doo-doo. It could have been worse. Wow, my first Pukumon! And that's like my third Hina Kurihara. Oh right, it's in the next wave of like event packs. Yeah. I thought we were talking. I think like all of the LM like reprints that we're seeing in Japan, they are coming to us in the form of like event pack reprints, is what I meant. Rika, Demi B, Demi Mara. Let's go. That's our 5th. Puku and Hina. Alright, so with that was our playset of Hina Kurihara. And at this point, I can move my monkey that's in the box from anything else. Alright, I'm gonna lean that box like that. Okay. Box number 8. I just wanted to cut along that diagonal, see if I could. Hey DIGI-PANDA, how long have you been into Digimon? Oh man, you're asking quite a question. If I wanted to start this in the most hilarious way possible, I'd probably start it like with the typical line that you'd hear off of God, not Dante Bosco. Why can't I his name? Mako Iwamatsu. So for those of you who don't know who Mako Iwamatsu is, he was a legendary voice actor in Avatar: The Last Airbender. He played Uncle Iroh. But the only reason why I'm going with that segue is because he was also Aku in Samurai Jack. So if you ever ask me a question that takes me back to a time period in my life where I was like 3 or 4, I could literally just start it with "long ago in a distant land," and literally just, you know, tell my life story of how I got into Digimon. And the big thing for me is, you know, I started watching Digimon when I was 5. I was kind of in like, you know, my years of, you know, I like monsters, I like creatures, I'm playing Pokemon. I want to try something new. And in the end, Alphamon and Alphamon or Yukin in the same pack. In the end, I got into Digimon. And the first time I saw it, I was kind of like, this is interesting. I'm intrigued because it was a show about 7 young kids going to camp for the summer. And they wound up in the digital land where everybody gets to meet his own Digimonster or her, a digital monster, a digital friend, and a Digimon in training would Digivolve into Rookie. And as you can tell, I'm just singing the song at this point. But the point is, like, the purpose of like Digimon for me was kind of like, okay, these evolutions are cool. I saw Greymon for the first time and I was like, yo, I'm hyped. Like, it's not Charizard, but it's got a cool design. It breathes fire. It fought this weird mollusk looking thing, and you know what? I'm okay with that. So then after like that episode, I just kept watching and watching, and man, like it got better. And as I, you know, grew older and I was watching like Adventure 2, Digimon Tamers. Tamers was probably the show that I related to most. I think a lot of people who are introverted, I'm introverted as all hell, and I want to be honest, like when I first started doing YouTube content creation, it was really hard for me to really speak. It was also really hard to like record audio, listen to yourself, and kind of get feedback of how you sound. One of the big things about, you know, wanting to be a voice actor is you have to be comfortable with your voice. And doing a lot of this content creation that I have has not only really helped with being comfortable with my voice, but also being more confident in what I say and what I do. Let's see. Do you have Pokemon Answer or I unfollow? Wait, what? What do you mean? Do you have Pokemon Answer or I unfollow? What do you mean, Speedy Cheetah? Matches then, yes. Walmarts have packs. One of my locals mentioned it, and I might have bought the rest of them. But to be fair, I usually will buy all the packs to do a few things. Number one, test if you can scale packs, because scaling packs is still something that's I'm a little intrigued by. The answer, short form, is yes, you can still scale Digimon packs. So if someone ever sells you loose packs, do not buy them. Reason number two, I will open all the packs, and I keep 2 of the lightest ones for a sealed collection. So I'm not technically doing anything bad. I just want to open what I think is guaranteed good, if that makes sense. Let's see. Ziabasu. Oh, I love that. I've always loved Pokemon, but I never was really interested in the TCG. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! With my ex-boyfriend, and we broke up. So I kind of moved to a new trading card game, Digimon, and I'm a new fan. It is a really fun, balanced game. I think the memory gauge is what makes it really fun. The balancing of resources and you giving the option to your opponent of how much resource do you want to actually give them to play the game. Matcha's done. Actually, I'm just going now since I have a movie later. So, see ya! Oh, you're good. Good luck on your polls, Matcha. Hope you have a good one, and hope you find some. Right, Kataya! I won my local pre-release. I didn't pull anything notable, but I managed to trade for 90% of what I wanted. Good! That's really good. I hope Speedy Cheetah's still here, because, I don't understand the question. Sog, me personally, I know nothing about Digimon, and I desire to continue to know nothing. I am simply here for cardboard crack and fun games. That is also valid. Like, if you're here for... I think there are several kinds of people in the Digimon card game. You have the diehard fans, the ones who are like, did you know that this card is pulling from this obscure reference from this video game, or, you know, this lore, or this TV show, or this anime, or this manga, or webcomic, whatever. Those are like the diehard fans. I live relatively close to the diehard fans, like zone. Only because I really love the franchise as a whole, and I want the Digimon card game to succeed. You have the people who are the diehard competitive players, who are like, I want to win. And if you don't play this deck with this specific combination of cards, you're an idiot. And you're going to lose. Those are the diehard, like, I am a pro at Digimon. There aren't many pros in Digimon in my mind, because there's just... The reason why I say that is because when you look at different card games that Bandai has, you've got Dragon Ball Super, you've got One Piece, you've got Digimon, you've got Battle Spirits. You had Battle Spirits. You have Union Arena, you have Gundam. All of these card games have different prize pools. And when you look over, you know, all the different card games themselves, One Piece is where all the money is at if you really want to be a pro. Because when you win at One Piece, you win money. Now, when it comes to Digimon, it's a little different because, you know, some people play the game because they want the clout for, you know, having done well at an event. Or they just want that top prize card because they know some collector like me is going to be like, I want it. How much? So you got the diehard collectors there. The last group of people that I typically see in the Digimon card game are the market investors types. They view the card game as kind of a flip kind of market of, oh, like this card's really expensive. You can sell this for like $50 or whatever. And then, you know, oh, you should hold on to this card. And at the same time, like, while there are people like that, I don't think, like, if you're playing a card game for the market and investment and flipping of it, it feels a little weird to me. But to each their own. Like, everybody has, like, their own strengths and weaknesses of what they like about a card game. And I think that's a big, like, thing. Unfortunate, Melon. Unfortunate. Let's see. Pat's again. The first problem I had with trying to voice act was getting used to my voice. That is the big one. If you have to be able to get, over your voice. That is the big step first that you have to get through. And if you can't, it just takes time. Of course, you can also take acting classes. Remember, I didn't really hit my first 1K or like my, yeah, I actually didn't hit my first 1K like subscribers for like 2 years. And there was a lot of pivoting. And for a lot of content creators who talk about it, if you don't know what you're doing in the first like 2 months, or you're getting subpar views, then it's like, get out. That's what they say. Some people are more persistent. I would say I wanted to lean more into doing something different and wanting to... Like, the big thing was when I first was doing Digimon, it was very much I was trying to compare, like, oh, this episode of Digimon, and then there's these cards. And in my mind, I was kind of like, oh, it's kind of cool. But, it grew to the point where you see everybody doing the same thing, and you're kind of like, what additional value of information does it add? So rather than trying to do something specifically different just to be different, elaborate more on what helps others. And that's what I like to do. I like to kind of like expand more on something and try to give added additional information. Someone makes a deck profile video on, say, Gallantmon X. It's kind of like, okay, what can I add to elevate the content? Now, if I'm just doing the same thing, but, with flashier edits or less edits, whatever, what's the difference in watching the other person if it's the same thing, let's see here. Man, there's a lot of comments here. Sog, me personally know nothing about Digimon, I know nothing. Okay, so I just read that one. I started watching Tamers recently and I bought a V-Pet. Really cool. Like V-Pets are interesting. I'm really bad at taking care of them, which is why I cheated the crap out of Digimon World 1, because I just wanted to get to the end of the story. I did not care about raising that little thing and letting it poop everywhere and get mad every time it was like, hey, Dad, I need to go to the bathroom. And now I'm like, oh, wait, I have to deal with that. Oh. So, yeah. Let's see. Meanwhile, you had me who built completely silly decks. I legitimately built a deck around Zombamon. It's even won some games. It's not terrible somehow. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you're going to play Digimon for fun, and that's where I predominantly live now, I like to play casually. If I find something interesting and cool, I'll upload it. And occasionally I'll talk about, competitive decks, but, like, it's not like my bread and butter. I just like talking about interesting topics in the Digimon card game. I was so confused for a second. Okay, so we've opened this Fenrir Lugamon Takamikazuchi Ace regular alt art. I was so confused. I was like, I already got an SP. Did I get a second one? And then I was like, okay, never mind. It's not an SP. So my mind was still like, what? So confused. Brain processing power lowering. But that's the thing. I like playing decks that are interesting. I like playing decks that normally don't do well. That's why for me, a lot of the decks that I play now where they aren't hyper competitive, I turn into a topic that's more of a, how can we improve this deck? And it's interesting also that, I was talking to another content creator about this the other day. How you present your video, your thumbnail, your header, or your thumbnail in general. It can make or break you as a creator. It can get you blacklisted if you're like, Bandai is terrible. It's like, okay, like, rather than say Bandai is terrible, say like, how would I fix this archetype? It's a different connotation than just being complete, being a little too aggressive with it, if that makes sense. Okay. Let's see. If you were in the TCG for the market, why aren't you in one of the big three? Where exactly, that's the thing. Like if you're playing Digimon just for the money, I'm kind of like, I feel like you could get more money elsewhere. So why are you here when you could make more money there? That's just my opinion, though. I don't like it. It doesn't make sense to me. Honestly, DCG is such a solidly built game. I'm actually so sad that One Piece is outshining it in such terms of popularity. The thing is, IP always wins. That's why, like, if you're going to look at what's going to win, all right, I'm gonna freaking do this because I half expected the wife up here by now, but I guess something came up, so we'll just go ahead and put these here. What was I talking about? Crap. I think Gundam is going to outshine One Piece even, because Gundam has been around much longer. In that regard, I just feel like, you know, when the top two of Bandai games is going to be One Piece and Gundam. Gundam, I think, has a little bit more oomph to it, because you've got creators like, you know, ProZD and Team APS also representing Gundam. I haven't seen them on One Piece, and if they have, then that's even better. But like, that's huge that you've got these huge content creators representing the game. But you don't really see them, you know, representing Digimon. I don't know why, to be honest, but just me. Hey, Hyper Coliseum, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Got another Rapidomon. One Piece locals happen at the same time as Digimon at my store, and a lot of the old players admit Digimon looks good. But the problem is, here's another problem that I have with, and I don't think it's a problem with Bandai per se, but it's more so like, if you're a player who plays multiple Bandai card games, the ultimate issue I have is that once you finally, Tevin Jeffers, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I think the big issue for me is that if you are a card game player who likes playing Bandai card games, like you play Dragon Ball Super or Dragon Ball Fusion World or whatever, right? I think that if you are going to enjoy that game, and then suddenly Bandai is like, hey, new card game, try it out, like, got great price support, blah, 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 and, you know, you get into it, and now they're like, oh, try this new game, it's called One Piece, it's really great too, it has similar designs to Digimon and Dragon Ball Fusion World, whatever, and if you like those games, it'll be really good too. And then they're like, oh, now try Union Arena, same thing. Then you have Bandai Card Games Fest. You've played all their card games, but you can only sign up for one. In some respects, you've expanded your player base, but you've also cannibalized your player base. That's the ultimate kind of issue I have when it comes to looking at, you know, how the Bandai card game has evolved. I don't think it's a bad strategy, because like when you can make similar pivots with your audience, it's great. But when you make the event at the same time, it makes your audience now choose. Which means like if like your Digimon events were at different times as the One Piece events, your players could feasibly play all the Digimon events and all the One Piece events. But when they, you know, ultimately sign up for that national event where they, you know, won the regional in One Piece, they won the regional in Digimon, they won the regional in Dragon Ball, or whatever, they can't sign up for all of them. They have to pick one, which really sucks in my mind. I love that. I love that the caretaking aspect. I like your Imperial Monpala mode. Now I remember when you was a. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's see here. Gundam looks so cool. My friend groups are looking forward to it properly launching. So we have a multiplayer card game that isn't Commander. That might depend on the region. Gundam might do better on the US than One Piece, but One Piece might do better in Japan. But yeah, that's the thing. Where, you know, I know so many players who were in Digimon. They switched to One Piece. Some of them came back to Digimon. But then at the regional, they were at Card Games Fest Orlando. They were at One Piece, and I was like, "Wait, but weren't you playing Digimon?" so it's a little whiplash at times when you're looking at, you know, players as a whole of what can they do and where are they going next. Because personally, I think like if you played Digimon, One Piece, and say Union Arena, I'd want to play at all the national level events if they have national level events. But if the national events all happen at the same time, then you can't really do that. You're kind of just posed at that point. Wow, I ranted for a while on that. I'm sorry if that came off really funky. Bowser, Exa, Invisi. Alright, I'm noticing Invisi and Oryukin are almost always together. Uriha, Onuma, and then we've got Fenry. Come on, Ace. Oh wait, that's a regular arch. Oopsie! And then... Man, this game takes me back. Got Twilly, Tina and Twilly. Cuckoo, and another. I don't worry about big events. My health kind of prevents me from going to things like that. I'm sorry to hear that, right, Color? Yeah. All right. We're on box number 10. I'm gonna have a drink of water real quick. I'll be right back. Whew. We've been streaming for 2.5 hours. Again, thank you everyone for joining on the stream because it's been really fun. We got ourselves an SP. Wasn't BT19, so I can be thankful for that. KNT Elixir, welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well, sir. And if my viewers here haven't followed KNT Elixir, he is one of our content creators across the pond. So definitely check out his content as well. Does essay-style videos for Digimon card game and really good deck profiles and discussion. We pulled the SP Examon. Aura, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Right now we are listening to some good old Mega Man X4, I want to say, music. Melon, how many boxes did you get? I have 36. Probably going to try to open 24 on today's stream. We'll see if we get there. If not, we'll probably take a break after the first case, get some food, and then come back and go again. Because food is good. Food is really helpful. If anything, I might summon the wife for like a Kit Kat bar or something for a break. Get it? Alright. GS. We are 10 boxes in, and we only have 2 Talmont Aces. Oh yeah, you're right. I think we just dropped out of the Mega Man X stuff. Yeah, this is Digimon World 2. I'm not looking at the playlist right now. But I'm also like getting exhausted. Thank you, Turtle Sovereign. I appreciate it. Fenry. Oh, we got one! I'm happy! Let's go! We got the Omni X Alt Art. Alright, let's bring this up to see if we can get that. That focused. Some. Yeah, that's fine. I'm also on my weaker webcam, just because, you know, setup was a little bit. We're gonna rush this. See, I want 4 violets, 4 Omni X's. What is it? It's French. Then when you suspend it, and then what is it? Netherlands? Is that what we agreed on? I honestly don't remember. All right, Code Cracker, break Digimon. Viva la Omega! Viva la Omega. What is it? Viva la Revolution? The classic Dexter's Lab Omelette du Fromage. That's, I don't even remember if that's what they say, to be honest. Nice, cool. Of course. I think one thing that you know, the Digimon community is ever growing, but our content creator space seems to always be like in flux. You know, you don't see a lot of the same content creators we had, you know, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. So we gotta keep, you know, we gotta keep up the momentum, keep building each other up, creating a community for each other, because without us, what happens to the game? Like, there'd be less people promoting it. We're frequently seeing, you know, Doom posting, and I'm not one to really Doom post. I kind of like to talk about the positives when I can. Although, like I said, I'm a pessimist by nature, so for me, I will typically, you know, be a pessimist with myself. But for reasons, I will always try to, you know, bring out the best in everyone else. I don't see myself moving to other Bandai card games, though. Digimon is the cutest one. Oh man, have ya seen Union Arena? I think you got a few cute IPs you could go through there. Got a Benry Luga. I'm terrified of looking at these rares. So, like, we're going to do a rare count at the end of this, and we're going to see exactly how many rares we have. I hopefully... it's whatever. We opened 14 loose packs from Walmart, so those rares are downstairs. So, I'm hoping my wife didn't sort those already. If she did, it's fine. We'll have a little bit of skewed data, but it's fine. I could actually just do it by pack control then at that point, versus, we could do a percentage, it's fine. Question, will you ever continue the Digimon Seekers read-through? I was loving it. That one is the more expensive one. That one I'm probably on indefinite hiatus on, mainly because the cost, man, we're just getting omnis in this box. Like, look at that, we got Viva la Revolution, Viva. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna French the heck out of this up. I don't know if I will continue it for the time being. The cost, so the production cost for that was basically hiring a voice actor to do Lugamon. We also had a voice actor for Satsuki Tamihime. I was covering basically the majority of the voices, from Eiji Nagasumi to narrators to just reading the story itself. I also did a preliminary voice for Cargodramon, which was going to basically be my take on Scott McNeil's Dinobot. I have all the lines recorded for it. I have basically a large chunk of episode, I think 15 recorded, whatever chapter I ended on. Ultimately, I stopped with it just because the cost was outweighing the viewership, and at that point, I learned very heavily why certain shows get canceled. Because if the viewership isn't there, you know, it turns basically into a passion project, which isn't bad. I think that, you know, passion projects can be good. They can be really fulfilling. But if you are putting more work into it, financially speaking, how do I want to make this into like an analogy? It's basically kind of like you had Ben Affleck, you have Henry Cavill's, you know, DCEU with Zack Snyder, and then oh god, what was his name? He wrote Firefly. Can't remember his name. Joss Whedon. You had Joss Whedon, I think, do a lot of like corrections and stuff to it. But people didn't like it, and then, you know, the movie flopped. The Snyderverse version was really good, but it still wasn't like good enough, so it kind of flopped too. And then Warner Bros. Was like, it flopped, we're not going to continue with this. Kind of like that. That's basically the gist of what I learned from that. Yeah, I really liked what Eric did. So my voice actor was Eric Horowitz. He did the voices of Lugimon. We didn't even get to Lou Garmon, or we had all the voices kind of like ready to go. That was the funny thing, because it was kind of like because yeah, like he did a really good job. Do I do casting calls? No, I mainly just recruit off of There's a story for this, Royal Basharp. There's a story for a lot of things that happened with the channel. So prior to doing like YouTube content creation, I did a lot of voice acting training, and part of where this took me was I was at Bloombox Studios. So for those of you who aren't aware, Steve Bloom, voice actor Steve Bloom, voices Amon, Spike Spiegel, and Cowboy Bebop. I took one of his classes for basically a year and a half, maybe 2 years. It's been a while at this point. The history behind this is I got laid off in my job in 2015, and honestly thought to myself, you know, I want to do voice acting because I love voice acting. I think I could do a good work at it. And it's not really about whether you can do good work at it. It's more so how believable can you portray your characters. So that's where I started taking, you know, acting classes, theater classes. Ultimately, meeting Steve Bloom in person at NakaCon here in Kansas City. That's when, and I don't know if that docks myself even slightly, but whatever. Meeting Steve Bloom, he kind of gave like recommendations that he was going to start like a voice acting like online webinar course. I got heavily involved with that, and that's where I met probably upwards of like 20 people who like I still stay in touch with to this day. They're basically who I go to whenever I'm like, hey, I need like a voice. So the cool boy that you heard in the Digimon Liberator reads, my buddy Tim, who I met in class, my friend Vonnie, who voices Satsuki Tamihime in Digimon Seekers, and is also our Arisa Kinosaki in Digimon Liberators and Shumon. Met her in the class too. So that's ultimately where I get all the actors from. Am I allowed to talk numbers? What do you mean by numbers? Are you like referring to like the cost of everything that I did? Because I can talk numbers. Like, there's no like NDAs. I'm literally the casting director, the audio engineer, and the editor for everything. So for me, it's more of a like, I can talk literally about whatever about the project. Because I'm basically directing it. On average, I would say like you'd pay anywhere from $20 to $50 an hour for a voice actor, and sometimes it could take an hour and a half to 2 hours for one actor to get all their lines done. They're not just reading the lines once; they're reading it 2 to 3 times, maybe 4 times even, and then I'm basically taking each line, listening to it, and whichever line I like the most, I'll keep. And usually I will work their lines with another person's lines to make sure that it all kind of flows. I usually do my line reads last, because that means that if there are people who have their lines already done, then I can basically read around their vocals, their annotations, connotations, denotations, whatever you want to call it. Kind of how they sound. I went to MomoCon where Yuri Lowenthal was hosting a VA panel. I asked the question to him and his wife about managing time for VAing. It's just not in burn. That's the big thing. Hey, we got a Talmon Ace, but it's not a regular art. So, damn it. All right. Meh. But yeah, the big thing about voiceover is that, and even for what I do with YouTube, it's not about, how do I want to phrase this? It's not bad phrasing, by the way. It's just more so that when you find something that you are passionate about and that you want to do it, YouTube for me isn't really a secondary, side hustle, because realistically speaking, your average content creator who has probably 8 to 10,000 subs is probably only making about $100 a month, if even, with their content, which means generally speaking, you're not really making much money if, like, say for example, you make a video, it took you 2 hours to do it, but the video return on it was $2. So that means that your $2 return on your 2 hours of time was $1 an hour. That is not great, returns. It'd be better like if you spent 2 hours on a video and you made $100, because then your return rate is $50 an hour. That's a good pay. $10 an hour would be ideal. But like, even with like streaming, for example, I would say like my average stream probably makes only about, like a good stream, like an event stream, probably like $30-40. A not good stream would be like my last art stream, which only made like 50 cents. And that was 4 hours. So depending on like how you look at things, like content creation isn't about being lucrative. It could also be about networking, meeting people, collaborations, and also kind of just putting yourself out there and putting yourself on people's radar. That's the big thing. I think that's why for me, I want to expand more into merchandise this year, because I think that's where the real money is at if you're wanting to like do content creation, but also like use your merch to supplement. I saw someone pull an SP and signature M1 in the same kit. Yo, that's pretty good, Miguel. Really cool. Congrats to them. Artemis, wow, roughly $20 an hour is pretty neat, but I assume that's obvious. Yeah, so like, it depends on whether, number one, your video content is, people show interest in it, and number two, it's whether, it gets a lot of views. Because if you don't get views, obviously the video is not going to do well. And if you do get views, but people just click off of it immediately after like 2 seconds, there's not enough time for ads to really roll either, which means that it doesn't make money either. So like, you have to find the balance between maintaining your viewers' attention with also a discussion or topic that interests them. And if you can't do that, then ultimately that's where the I don't know if failure is the right word here, but like, it's where you kind of kneecap the entire purpose of like, what do you want to do with content? Because like, take me for example, I live kind of on the line of, do I want to do content for money, or do I want to do content because I want to help people learn and educate? I like to feel like I'm teaching, but also I am learning simultaneously with you. I don't have the answers to everything. And if I ever seem that way, I apologize, because I don't want to feel like I'm a know-it-all at something. I want to learn with you and grow. Box number 10. Still no Dalmonics. Okay. Gyoza. GX, we have 2 of those. Digimon, Valder, Hexa, Heavy Metal. I think we had a Fenrir again. Got the Omni. Oh, I'm only at 2 cool boys right now. Oh, that's so disgusting. Oh, that's gross. Okay, so then we got the alt art Omni. And then Henry, not Rio, I think it was Mako, and then Bebito, and Bench Kid Rust. Alright. Well, we're making headway on that. Cool. yeah, the reason why I kind of started that spiel of a topic is because I also wanted to discuss that, you know, ultimately by the end of all this, I have a normal day job too. And my normal day job is I'm an engineer at a company. I'm on parental leave right now, which is the only reason why I'm streaming. Normally I would be working. But I got a doctor's note that basically said I'm helping my wife until the 11th. And the wife is doing well, so it's fine for now. We can manage one day without me. We're also not really like driving anywhere, which also helps because the first 4 to 6 weeks of a newborn, your wife, I don't know if I should generically use wife, partner, spouse. Damn it, I dropped packs.
You require assistance.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Could you bring me some Kit Kats?
Sure. But later you're gonna pay the price for it. With interest.
See what I have to deal with? Like, see what I have to deal with, chat?
Really?
Yeah, chat can see you too. There's a camera right here.
I'm aware. I'm watching downstairs.
Oh, okay. See, she threatened me. You saw it on camera stream.
Yeah, I want affection.
Oh, okay.
You owe me kisses.
She wants snuggles and
Kisses.
you got all that?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Hello, been listening to the combo and watching your stuff for a bit now. As someone who's trying to use content creation to get my art out there, it is definitely a choice on your goals. It is very true, Parallax Plays. So when you can use your content creation to basically create like a networking goal or opportunity, that's what ultimately will help you kind of expand. Like, so for example, say like you have a playmat or like sleeves that you want to sell. I think in some ways Abel does a really good job with this because he, you know, sells different types of merchandise. He has a lot of different brands that are his style and they really help with that. So in that regard, that's why I think like he is arguably one of the most successful Digimon content creators on the website. I don't know, YouTube network. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm sorry. We're losing it over here slowly. But no, like I think that legitimately that is one of the best ways to help your brand grow, because YouTube isn't just about, you know, making videos. And oh my goodness, that is way more. Just the Kit Kats, please. That'll work. Thank you.
Drink water.
I did.
Good. Drink water.
Sugar. So engineer-wise, I started off as a mechanical engineer, pivoted to a bioengineer for my master's, and that's it. Thank you, platform. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. Pivoted to bioengineering for my master's, and I work now as a civil engineer in natural gas. So all over the place. And that's the thing. Like, it depends on where you want to, like, pivot to. Oh my god, finally, we found a Necromon. I feel like it's been forever. I'm gonna be, munching on some Kit Kats while I, do these packs, because, need some sugar. Ow! Merch definitely helps. Thank you, Artemis. Appreciate it. I don't review too much outside of Digimon because I also want to maintain the integrity of my channel. What I mean by this is that if you are going to do something multiple topics on your YouTube channel, this is where it can also hurt you in some ways. So for example, I have over 8,000 subscribers right now on YouTube. It's like a drop in the bucket. And sure, oh, this is a texture card I just felt. Another Fenrir. Out of those 8,000 subscribers, I probably have about Okay, my webcam froze for a second, so I was kind of like, what the heck? Okay, just making sure. So, of those 8,000 subscribers, let's say 2,000 come back to watch a video every time I upload. And because of that, only 2,000 means that I'm getting roughly a 25% return viewership. I'm not getting 8,000 views per video. So it could be just people who are wanting to watch content when it actually interests them. And that's not a bad thing. If I had 8,000 views on every video, I'd be like, bro, what is so interesting about my videos that makes you come back? That means I'm doing something right. 2,000 means that, you know, there's specific content that people want to see. Some people want to see deck profiles. Some people like the essay discussions. Some people enjoy the what if episodes. But now if I take all that and I go into left field and I upload a video that's like, I'm playing Gundam today. Well, I might attract Gundam people, number one. But my Digimon people are going to be like, I don't care about this. Why do I care about this? So then they just unfollow and unsub or whatever. I think the play there is to, if you're going to market your channel kind of like as a vlog, you can do anything you want. It can be like over 1,000 different things. It could be cooking, it could be cleaning, it could be playing piano. I'm just naming things that, you know, I kind of do. But if you're going to do dedicated channels, I think it's better if you have one channel that's Digimon, one channel that's Gundam, one channel that's OP, and so forth. Granted, you're going to have probably significantly less viewers from one channel to the next, but I think it's a little bit more organized. Oh, hey, Risu, welcome back. The refunds is where I'm a little bit, like, hesitant on it as well, because if I sold a playmat to somebody, and then they, you know, say like, oh, it's really good, and then like a week later they're like, hey, it ripped. I'm like, what? Like, you said it was good. I don't know. That's the only thing. Like, I don't know whether, like, as a content creator, whether, like, what is a good way for me to price it so that people feel comfortable buying it if there's no refunds. Also, what would be a valid reason for a refund? Because, like, even in the Digimon community, like, after you buy a card from somebody or, you know, whatever, it's not like you message them and you're like, hey, I want a refund. The only time, like, you actually do refunds with, like, trading cards is, like, if it comes damaged. But if you change your mind about the purchase, I find that a little odd. Especially with Digimon cards. Risa, don't you have your own Discord channel too now? I have so many messages. Bah. Okay. I already pulled the SP. It's gone. There's none left. There is none left. I did not know that because I don't have one. Everyone keeps telling me I need to get one, and I'm just like, why? Oh, you got an alt art war growl. Weird. According to some of like the statistics that other players have posted on like Facebook groups and Discord, it feels like you're guaranteed to get one war growl, one rapid, and one Tau in a case at the present. Oh, I have to go dig for it then. All right, 1 second. Ow. It was relatively early, too. Alright. We'll leave that on screen. Just so people stop asking. Alright. And that's the thing, yeah. Eggman is definitely able to entertain multiple Bandai card games because he basically has that networking connection that it's not... He's not like me, where I'm DIGI-PANDA. This is why I made Pirate Panda briefly, temporarily, but then I was kind of like, this is a silly idea. But Eggman's general brand is basically generic Bandai card games. It's not just one card game. Like the egg even doesn't symbolize anything particular. That's what makes it like really good. Two SP, I mean that's possible. I believe it. 2 SPs and 16 boxes is possible. Those are the rules. The rules are the rules. Fenry. Yeah, pretty much. Pirate Panda was going to be literally like a channel about One Piece. But then it got to the point where I was like, I'm not even playing One Piece. So like, I got the name, but I was like, if something comes with it later, I'll do something. And now I'm kind of like, do I want to create G-Panda? And it'd be like Gundam? The problem is, I don't want to spend money on Gundam. It's too expensive. So that's where I was kind of like, whatever, it's fine. We got ourselves a BLZ. Steven C, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the subscribe. I really appreciate it. Hope you are having a pleasant day. Now, what else was there? Because I know there was other, like, Oh, UA would have been an interesting one, too. Also, I had to like find an extended version of this song after Rust Marrow. Rust Marrow was definitely one of the first content creators I watched for gameplay. Really enjoyed it. Car Protagonist also does like their gameplay too. Big shout outs to both them as content creators because I really enjoy what they do. I know Rust doesn't do as much Digimon anymore, but he still updates periodically with like updates and news for the Digimon card game. Me. Me. No! Damn it. Grief. I don't know how many people who are going to want this, is the thing. Luminamon Nene, I'm at 5 copies out of case 1. Average, say, 5 per case. Could be rough. I will play UA when Reincarnated as a Slime comes to the US. It's a great series. I really enjoyed that. I think the main one that some people are waiting for is Sword Art Online right now. Can we have an Omnimon Metabot card? Or the Monster Hunter? I mean, you could. Those would be really cool, too. Got ourselves the Alpha Oryuken. Man, Talmon Ace is just really hard to open. Hopefully we do better in the other cases, but at the present, man, it is rough. 10 boxes? Sorry, 11 boxes, only 2 copies. Did I really get all 3 of them in one freaking pack? That's funny. Give me that War Godzillamon or Zilla Greymon from the Godzilla collab. I remember that Godzilla is having a collab with Digimon. Yeah, they are. The only cards outside of Digimon I'm thinking of getting is the new. I don't see any cards mad, but I'd only get a deck if anything. The set definitely leans more into BT20 than BT19. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And then the last box of case 1. How do I feel about the set? I don't really know what I should be feeling. Ugh, damn it, Luminamon. Cursed. Giga, Superman, Bowser, Lizzie, Heavy, Necro, Henry. We got War Growl, and then we got the Henry. Oops. And then we got one each of Takata, Rika, Henry. Rust. And Bolton. Only one Magnadramon so far. That is impressive. The only cards, let's see. Best of the luck on that, Prelex. I've seen that Amazon in stock. So many War Growls. Yes! I've opened 10 War Growls. The leading cards right now out of the entire case opening is War Growl at 10, Rapid at 10, and Fenray at 10. Oof. No, you're good. You're good, Angel Wolf. I can get boxes for 89 right now, but I kind of want to buy singles. Smitty's, I kind of buy singles. I have a feeling a lot of this is going to tank within the next week. Most people are going to try to sell right now at about 80-85%. I'll probably do the same, to be honest. Of like what current TCG like pre-release prices are at. Man, that box was dented to all hell. Woo. What up?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm alive.
Well, I know that part.
You can see it.
Yeah. Do you require anything?
No, I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yep. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright. Last box, case number 1. Do rares. Yeah. Yeah. Rio Bielsa, nothing. Shoutmon E Cross 6. Hi DIGI-PANDA, looking forward to your ratio. Of course! Thank you so much for joining the stream, I appreciate it. Yeah, this will be I think 2.0 and 2.5 are going to be interesting doozies. One other thing that I'm planning on doing for this particular up-and-coming set ratio video is I'm collecting data also on the rares, so we'll see based on a comparison of how much the rares are also affected in combined sets. Now keep in mind, this will be the last time, in theory, that we have a combined set. The only reason why they have to do combined sets is because we were falling behind. I think originally we were only supposed to be like one set behind, but pandemic delays. I say pandemic delays, and now I'm in the realization that we could be in another pandemic in the next year, so we'll see what happens. Yikes. Because I think Kansas has tuberculosis, Texas has measles, Kentucky has measles, I think, too, and tuberculosis, so yay. Anywho. But yeah, hope everyone's gonna do something fun this weekend. I know that we're almost at the weekend, so either you're working right now or hey, we got our second Taiki Kudo. Yeah, BT5 delay was really bad. Like, I know BT4 we had a slight delay, but it wasn't, like, terrible. And then BT5 and BT6 was where it really got bad. I did hear from a friend the other day that if there are tariffs in place, it will not affect, apparently, paper goods. So, like, we should be good. Ah! DigiRockmon327, what are you looking forward to in the set, DigiPanda? I am literally just looking forward to trying to collect as many of the expensive alt-arts as I can. Hopefully, without having to pay too much out of pocket for them. We'll see what happens. How many Necros am I at right now? I'm at 6 Necros. I honestly don't know if I have enough for all the people who want to buy stuff from me. Yeah, you'd be surprised. I've actually been tariffed. I had to pay a tax on some championship cards I got from Canada. It was not great. They charged me an additional like 68 bucks. I don't know if it's going to target any of the other like trade partners though, like across Asia is the other thing. Yeah, we're in Smash right now. We're listening to Super Smash Bros. Giga Citramon. Man, imagine if I opened a cereal here. That'd be like, I think I'd probably just end the stream there. We got the Omni. I'm happy with the Omni. We dodged Lumina. How many did we end up with? Hold on, I want to check that real quick. It looks like we ended up with 1 Alt-Art Omni and 6 Omnis. Not bad. How is hyped for Time Stranger? Ah. Bam. Justimon Blizzom. Let's see, with 300 Serial Omnis and War Greys and Melgas. if we assume there's roughly 5,000, 50,000 boxes. I mean, I feel like the chance of getting a Wargray or Melga is going to be like 1 in like 40 cases? Yeah, you can. You just got to get on the list. I got like a bunch of... Oh my god. That is our 3rd cool boy. Holy crap. Unless I opened another one, I just didn't notice it, but I'm pretty sure I would have noticed it by now. I'm moderately dropping frames too. Like, it's a little like laggy on my side. I don't know if the stream is like showing that too. Let's go! A 3rd Talmon ace? Oh, brother! Hey, that's pretty good. If you got 6 Omnis, it's totally worth it. I don't know. I feel like the chance of getting a Wargray or a Melga is going to be like 1 in like 40 cases or something silly like that. So far, I feel like you have a 1 in like 15 chance of not getting an SP. I feel like we're at that point now to like make that data claim. Ugh, that's unfortunate. It could also be because I have like 2 webcams going simultaneously. And it's kind of like not happy about that. Ah, well. Oh, I know why the issue is. Okay, that might have fixed it. That might have fixed it. Let me know if that fixed it, because I feel like that was going to be it. Yo, we ended on a alt art necro. That's really cool. I think I know what was causing the stream to like go crazy. I'm surprised I didn't catch it till like 3 hours later. Let me know if it looks better on the stream. Because I feel like that helped. The last song we had was... Gangplank Galleon. Yeah. So, my Streamlabs was recording the stream simultaneously. And I was like, I normally turn this off in the middle from streaming. So, don't know why that has been going on this entire time. Whoops. So yeah, it's not recording now. So whatever is streaming, it's just streaming over. I don't know why it does that. Alright. And we end with just some res. 1 SP per the case. I'm actually okay with this, though. Like, I really like that, we got the Talmon, we got the Alt Necro. I would have loved to have a second Alt Necro. We got 2 Alt Art Violets, so we're halfway to that set. Yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy with this. 77, 79, 20, 21, Giga, C, and then alright, and then best pull so far has been the Examon SP. I don't know if I've pulled a Rio, actually. I feel like I haven't pulled one. So it's weird to see it. Gimme Demi Maramon, doodah, doodah. And then... Man, we have not opened in many Magnadramon promos. Okay, so some other data that we can also conclude from this is that the SP was pulled from the middle of the case. We'll see what happens. One heavy metal, pro, defender, I believe. Yeah. One death axe, cool boy. And then we got the Omni. And then all parts were Titan. And Necromon. We got Henry, Rio, and Demimera. 6 Demimeras, that's crazy. And then Avenged Kid and Rust. Ooh, what a very skewed thing. Okay, so looking at it's different variants. Uh-oh. I forgot to mark down 2 of them. And they were at the beginning, too. I just have to figure it out at the end. Because we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it would have been for the SP. So it would have been at the beginning. 1 second, I gotta correct something real quick. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. It would have been after the Magnadramon. Okay. And then the next 2 were Avenge, Rust. Oh, Avenge Kid and Rust again. Okay, so yeah. We have a bunch of Avenge Kid Rust. So it's Avenge Kid and Rust again. Avenge Kid and Rust. Okay. So out of the first case, it looks like that we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had exactly 6 cases that had 19 hits, and then 6 boxes that had 19 total hits, and then 6 that had 20, with an SP counting as another one. So, alright. So, we're moving on to case number 2. Top of the case, or sorry, this might be the bottom of the case, so I think we're at the bottom this time. So now we're starting at the bottom. Start from the bottom, now we here. Yeah. What will case number 2 have in store for us? Will I be a sad panda? Or will I claim victory? Who knows? Alright. Royal Knights. Ratio for the rare was tough, even with 6 boxes. Just completed most playsets. 6 boxes for super rare playsets, with a few still needing more. I mean, I didn't even get a playset of Talmons. Like, that's how bad it is. I don't think it's a terrible set, though. But, like, I only got 3 Talmon Aces out of my entire case. So, 8 SPs? What do you mean, petty fan? Hey, we got an Omnimon out of our lucky pack. I'll take it. I think Omni's going to be like a 20, maybe 25 secret. I don't know. It's hard to say. A lot of the secrets weren't holding value in 2.0 and 2.5, but then again, like, not, or 2.0, because a lot of them weren't really, like, playables. You had Susanamon Ace, you had the Lucy, you had Zeed Millenni, but the thing is, like, if you compare it to the power of today's format, I don't think they're as good. I'm interested to see where they actually, like, stabilize to. We'll probably end if we open a second SP. We'll probably end the stream at that point, and I'll just chill with the wife. Oh, just... No, that'd be crazy. Especially to this song. Rapid. Gross. Yeah. We don't want to see another one of those. I saw the texture, so I already knew it was coming. Ooh, cool boy. Cool boy is nice. Violet, a GX. I could listen to this song on loop all day, by the way. Like, I really like this song, and I have literally card protagonists to thank for that one. Yeah, Lucky Pack definitely makes it worth. I haven't opened a Luminamon yet from the Lucky Pack, which I guess is lucky. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Yeah, pretty much. I almost tossed these cards in the recycling. Oh my goodness. There's nothing redeeming about Rapidmon Ace. I'm kind of like, nothing's good about you. Why can't you be, I mean, that's how I feel about Justimon too, though, so that's where I'm like, why? Why? Can you design, like, Rapidmon and Gargomon to not, like, just be, like, the starter deck related stuff? Like, please? Do you think Omnimon X is going to spike like Medieval? I think there's going to be more supply of Omnimon X is the only problem with that statement. Like, that's the big thing. If you look at, like, basic supply and demand, it's kind of like, okay, how much supply you got? EX8 has a very, you know, limited supply. 2.5 is like, hey, we're all over the place. Plus, you can potentially pull me in a Lucky Pack too, so, like, there's extra supply. Let's go! Talmon Ace! Ah, my playset of Talmons! Speaking of structure decks, isn't it time for us to kind of get a new expert deck? What do you mean? We need more Dynasmon X support, a dedicated Tamer, or more Witchery cards. I would agree to that, because I think that Dynasmon X has like a neat little like concept behind it, but it's still missing something, and that's the problem with a lot of the decks right now in the Digimon card game. Like, we keep getting support for like Omnimon, we got support for Royal Knights, we got support for Justmon, Alphamon, but like some decks just don't have the support. Necro. Bam. Yo, double Omni in the box. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we've officially looped my playlist. My playlist only lasts for about... How long have I been streaming? Almost 3.5 hours? Yeah. Checks out. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Nothing here. I want to see a villain be a theme. I mean, that's the other thing. I think that EX9's focus is going to be the whatchamacallits. Just Digimon Blitz. EX9 is all about the theme of like villains, and you know, you got different themed decks, and I've been brainstorming a little bit of how like they could maybe do that. I think it'd be interesting. Oh, I do account on my cards on the case at the end. Off stream though, I briefly had the discussion of why I don't do it on screen anymore, because we've had people not really ask to do something, and it kind of bugged me. So, not happening again. That's a super shiny card. Let's go, Justmon GX again. Boom. Oh, we got an Imperial too? Nice. I really like this box. This box doesn't feel... This particular box feels really good. Yeah, nothing. Yeah. Alright. I'm going to... Where did I put that box? Here it is. Yeah. Whew. Eh. Damn box. Alright. Alright. Eh. I needed an empty box for below my feet so I could, what's it called? Put trash! Was that a video or a stream where you talked on that? I was always wondering, what did people do? Gotta love that people are... Yeah, that's usually it. Like, there's a reason why I don't post some things anymore. Because people... One person messes it up, and then, nope, can't have nice things anymore. That's pretty much the golden rule here. Pretty much the rule. No, this box is really solid. I think that, like, if you can get boxes like this, you're golden. But if you don't get boxes like this, it feels really bad. I don't recall opening a BBmon, so I'm curious, like, what my box toppers actually look like. Because I got all the eggs from BT20, no tamers. So that's interesting. Bolt. Okay, double Omni, GX, Rapid on top. And then first and Death, I think, is here. And then bam. Okay. Give me all your Boltmons. I have so many Boltmons. I think I have 5 right now. Yeah, I have 5 right now. Shoutmon, Taomon, no Rapid, Justimon, then we had Imperial, GX, Giga, Heavy Metal, Necro, Death X, Cool Boy, Double Omni X, that's so funny. I just went from 6 to 8 copies of that. Rapid Ace is the alt art, followed by Just One GX Ace. And then that is my first BBmon. That is so funny. And then we went Rust and Bolt. Alright. That is so funny. Ugh. I'm only on one, I only got one Omni so far for the alt art. Yeah, there's an X Simone right there. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, Ashlandware. It's all good. It's just a chill stream. We're opening boxes and boxes and boxes and more boxes. You know what? I'm gonna start with this. Would love more Talmon Aces. Got a Beelzemon though. Eh. Is it still a 10 super hit? It's 10 to 11. Sometimes you'll get more, sometimes you'll get less. It varies. It is the weirdest thing ever. But it varies. Me. Yeah, I would just wait for the prices of everything to go down. Like, give it a week or two. The problem is if you wait too long and then it spikes, you're just SOL. Justy Blitz. Rares. Cool boy. I'm just trying to get as many copies of like SRs as I can, like the good ones. Because I know people want to buy typically playsets for me, and I would just want to have them available if I can. Sakuya. Oh, there's the boy again. We got 2 of these. We got 2 more we need to find. I'm hoping we can open up a playset of these, because I feel like this is going to be the most expensive secret in the set. Meh. Shooting Star, Kalu. Omeka? Oh, yes! Give me those Talmons! This case is so much better already! The fact that I've opened two Talmons out of 2 boxes. It feels so good. I'm actually working on cleaning up the alt right now on as one of my other photos. Of course, it's going to take some time. I spent like... So, when I clean up the images for stuff, it usually takes me about, I would say like 12, 17 hours if I'm like going like hardcore on it. The War Greymon, the Serial War Greymon, and the Serial Melga, I've already cleaned up all the text on that. But the problem is, it took me like 30 hours plus between the 2 cards. And I don't want to just give it out. because I don't know. It feels like I'm doing free work for people and then they're just gonna use it and not really credit. So it's like, meh. So it's more my little personal thing. But I can appreciate the art though in this game. That felt like texture. Let's go! Another Omni! Is this too much Omni? Is there ever too much Omni? Now the only thing that would make this really funny is if I opened the Chase Omni. I would laugh so hard if there was a Chase Omni in this box. That'd be so funny. Last alt art though, I don't really know what it'd be though. I feel like I've hit the good ones already, so it's kind of like, what else is there? Right? That's what I said. That's what I said, Tara Rodell. I was just like, wait. Oh, I agree. Protest this account. Like, I literally am with you on that. All right. Heavy Metal Dramon Ace was the last alt art here for this one, so not bad. There's a lot going on some of these, so. Really strong box, though. This was a really strong box, too. The first case felt kind of mid. I don't even know if I'm using that word right. It just didn't feel, like, amazing, but it didn't feel, like, terrible either. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. That's why when I opened Examon SP, I'm like, okay, whatever. Two rares. Two rares for you, guitar. The ratios will definitely be interesting when I'm done with everything. I've collected... I'll have, theoretically, 54 boxes of data after this. I've so far gotten data from the mighty Jim Jams. And I've also gotten data from Momentai. Between the two of them, I think I have 38 boxes of data. Blast mode. Oops, get that worm. But yeah, the variability of the cases so far seems to be that you'll lean typically harder on one secret rare and on your supers as well. So I feel like this box so far, I'm going to see a lot less rapids and more Taos, which is weird. Because then to some degree, your RNG luck is hilariously based on what's it called? That's your RNG. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be making the video until later. The video is probably going to be released Sunday? Yeah, Sunday is probably, or Sunday or Monday is when I'll probably drop the video. Are we guaranteed a secret rare box in this set? It feels like right now every box is guaranteed a secret. I don't think I have not gotten a secret in a box so far. Like, it's been either been Luminamon, it's either been the Omni-X, it's either been, you know, like they're all there. I need to do this, this, and this. Omni at the end. And then Omni. Let me check real quick. So in the 13 boxes we have, let me just count real quick how many secrets there are. 3, 8, 11. Oh, this is actually a little bit harder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's a secret. There's always a secret in all my boxes. So top right, top left, and 6th card on each pile has the... I don't know. Man, Boltmon and Rust Tyrannomon are like the common configuration here. I've seen them like every time. That's crazy. All right, let's mark this down again. 1, 2, 3. Did I get Jesse? I did. And then we got 2 Bielzas. No Luminas. Chaosmon. No there. No. Heavy. Metal. Fenry. Cool Boy. Omni. Yeah, Omni. Then we went Heavy Metal. And then we got Omni. We went Takato. Oops, that should have been at the end. Takato, Henry, Bebido. And then Rusted Bolt again. All right. So many. Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Hello. So many what?
Oh, you brought back empty boxes?
Yes.
Why?
I didn't know if you need them.
Nah, I'm good.
Well, they will live there.
Okay. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you require anything?
No, I'm good.
Drink more water.
I will.
Better.
Hey, what do you want for dinner?
I don't know. I just ate the rest of the beef and the salad, and I'm still hungry, but I might just be tired. I don't know. That's a you question. You
oh,
figure it out.
Come on.
Chat. There you go.
Oh, come on. My wife is making me pick food. How dare. Alright. Anywho, we will resume. Okay. Oh no, we got one in the lucky pack. Oh man. It was gonna happen eventually. I think I'm just gonna trade those for Talmons if I can. It seems like a good deal, right? A secret for a super rare? Said nobody ever. Heavy metal. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't thaw any beef. I don't think there's any thawed beef in the fridge, so I can't make my beef dish again. So probably gonna order out tonight. Maybe pizza. Pizza sounds good, right? Anywho. She is the best art in the box. Hey, we got a Jesty Arm Blitz. Justimon Blitz Arm Ace. Alt art. That's the first one we've seen. Bam. I pray to the Digi gods. Please, please give me a cereal. It's not how that works. It'd be funny though if it did. Khaled. This is a war growl. Easy. Too easy. Fenry. Huh? Was this a serial and SP case? No, we haven't pulled an SP. Or we haven't pulled anything from this case yet that's a serial or an SP. This is from the first one. Man, if I get double Luminamon, I'm gonna be a little sad. Just a little bit. They have 298 and 299? That is hilarious. That is the most funny thing I have read all day today. That is really funny. Alright, we got the Imperial Fighter mode. Just to calm down a little bit. Man, that'd be crazy. If I got both of those, I'd have to locate 297 and 296 or 297 and 300. I don't know. I feel like if that's also the part that hurts me a little bit, in that if I get a cereal, it's like, do I try to pick up 4 of the same number? Or not same number, but like sequential number? Or do I just deal? Like, what do I do? Gotta get back to work, Melon. Good luck with the rest of your pulls. Thank you so much. I appreciate you joining the stream. Have a good one. Got the Balder arm. So we can get either War Greymon or Metal Garurumon serialized from the special... Yes, that is correct, Kazishi. I think that's our 3rd fighter mode. That's alt art. Cool. I think 001 and 300 are the most expensive ones. And the thing is, I don't even know how much I'd want to pay for one right now. I made an offer to someone who has 100, but I don't think they're interested in selling until there's actually a confirmed sale on TCG Player, which could be a while. Got a Beelzeblast. Yeah, I wish they were war gray. Yep, okay, I already read that. I'm caught up on chat. Yeah, we're just chilling right now. Not a whole lot going on. We had our first excitement already with the first case, so we're kind of just chilling with second case and cruising. If it turns out we gotta go through all 12 boxes and still not even get a chase, yeah, it is what it is. If we get a good chase, though, I might just end the stream there. Did you put another Examon, or is it the same one? It's the same one. I was told that I have to leave it on screen, so leaving it on screen I shall. Domino's got some pretty good deals right now. That's what I'm picking up my fam for dinner. I was looking at Sorpino's. For some reason, my lactose intolerance doesn't, like, kill me with Sorpino's. Curious, have ads been running? No, we did get double Luminamon. Ah, pain. Have ads been running during the stream? Because I selected a balanced, which looks at like a mix between. I effing love Sorpino's. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. Like. Definitely good pizza there. I think this is Invisimon. Yeah. You can start making out the patterns and whatnots and... Damn! Double Luminamon Nene. That's your karma for double Omni? How dare you protest this account? How dare you! Why would you wish such cruelty on me? Also messing up all ways, set ads to aggressive. Ways, skip anyway on YouTube. Wait, what do you mean, Risu? Oh, so do you always set your ads to aggressive then? Should I be setting it to aggressive? Money! Alright. That's already organized. We need red first, black, Invisimon, yellow, purple, and then green right here. Double Luminamon. Oh, so you always set it to aggressive. Should I go change it right now then? Oh, good to know. I guess I'll go do that real quick, hopefully. Alright, I just set it to aggressive. We'll see if that pisses off my viewer base. I'll tell them Risu told me to do it. Yeah, take that, Risu. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 6, 7, and 11, 12 are always pulled. Depends on the sides, though. Interesting. Yeah, it's... Have you been keeping track of where I pull the hits? I actually have not been paying attention to where the hits are. That would require way more data and big brain like analysis there. All right. Hinakurihara Pokemon. I guess one advantage to not buying boxes is that you don't have all these box toppers. The problem is, like, you're not guaranteed specific ratios if you just buy packs. That's the only real downside here. Alright, War Growl, Rapid. And we are back to not opening really stuff. TX. Chaos Powder. X and Busy. Where you can heavy metal. Factory, I believe. Digimon Blitz Arm. That's our third fighter mode. Calamon. Rika Henry. Buko. Yeah. We're still at one Magnadramon. That is crazy to me. Hey Levi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm just getting more supplies. We're on box number 1, 2, I think 15. The Examon Ace is alright. It's not the prize I wanted, but it's the prize I'm gonna accept. It looks cool. I like the art. I think out of all of them, my least favorite one is probably going to be probably, interestingly, the GX. I don't like the GX SP art for some reason. It just really meh. Alright. How many cases, big dog? I'm at 3 cases. We're on case number 2 right now. I am opening the 3rd with the wife. And that about summarizes everything so far. We pulled the EXA from case number 1. We're currently working our way through case number 2. Probably will end the stream after if an SP is pulled. Or chased, whatever happens. Like, the Alphamon also looks cool, but I think the Omni's my like default one that I would want because it just looks cool. Currently, I think the Omni is going to be about 400. I don't see in most of these SPs being that high. Almost dropped that. That would almost ended terribly. Double rare. Fenry. Oh. Kit Kat bars. The meal of champ. I'm just kidding. They're not meals. Sorry if you can hear the crunch. Hey, I can't see what's going on with this one again. Can you guys help me with this one? Can't see what's happening. Is there a Digimon on here? The Alpha or Yukon, I feel like it's going to also be in that price range, like 300. The big thing is, when you look at 2.0 SP rares, I thought the Shadow Seraphimon would have been like 300. It's under 2. That's what confused me. I think I paid like $350 for one of them too. So then I kind of just was like, alright, cool. Like, the Digimon market never makes sense. Which is why if you use 2.0 as like your basis for like the pricing of stuff for 2.5, none of these SPs should be more than 300. Hey, Digirock, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's John Cenamon. I think I jinxed it. I'm not seeing Talmons again. It makes me sad. Sad panda. We got Mega Gargo, we got a Beelza. Yike. Okay, got that one. And then I'm actually excited to play Invisimon. His design reminds me of Get a Robo, another classic Superbot. I mean, I don't disagree with that at all. I think for me it's more of, I feel like it's missing some members, but it could work. Like, it needs a little bit more oomph to make it, like, official for me. Rio Rapido. Damn it. The bane of my existence. Can we just, like, wash out the Rapid and replace it with Tau, please? We're at 5 Talmons out of almost a case and a half. Hey, we got an Omni. I'm okay with that. Brings our total up to 9 Omnis. Yeah. This looks like a alt art. Can't tell though. It's Invisimon. We got one more alt art. We got our secret already out of the way. Alt Omni, please. Give me an alt Omni. You got the Exa. One 712 in the sides, probably. I mean, probably. Got some casual cross. Another blast. No, it's not a blast. I thought it was a blast. Interesting. We barely have playsets of Cool Boy and Talmon. Hey, that's pretty good. Got ourselves a Cool Boy. I'm pretty happy with that. GX. Shouldn't be anything else. Maybe one more hit. So what's the status on the Machine Digimon playmats? They've been shipped. I'm waiting for them to arrive now, and then begins the sales. The sales of playmats, the merch. I also kind of want to check on quality and everything before like I even like put a price on it. Alright, and then... Alright, that's already ordered correctly. We got red, purple, 82, 81, Invisi, Geekus, Alright. Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, I'm kind of like trying to figure out like what is a good price because I've been kind of like looking at what other players put there. Have you guys seen how many times I've pulled this stupid configuration at this point? I've opened Boltmon and Rust Tyrannomon like every box so far. It's ridiculous. Crazy ridiculous. All right, anyway. I think it's weird. I think after this, I'm gonna grab food and we're gonna watch the new episode of Invincible, and then I don't know what's gonna happen after that. But it's so expensive. I mean, it's expensive right now, but I don't think it'll be that expensive like moving forward. I think it'll be. I realistically think Eximon's gonna be like sub 200 even. It'll probably be like 125 if I'm to be 100% honest. Then we got GX, Hexa, Invisi, Necro, Fenry, Defex, no Cool Boy, they've been Omni. And then Invisi, I think? Oh, Invisi and Cool Boy are my alt arts. Alright. Next! Carter Taku had the same issue when he opened his case of BT20. He pulled so many Rust Tyrannos. Does anyone know when the restricted list for Digimon's supposed to drop? I think more content creators have just been speculating on there's a restriction list that's supposed to drop, but nothing has been like confirmed. Very much at this point a guessing game of what's going to happen. It's fun though to like figure out like, you know, if there's something that is really game breaking. The problem right now with the game is that, and I don't really know if problem is the right word, because we kind of talked about this earlier, in which that there are many types of players in the Digimon community. And I think that you have a subgroup that is very hyper competitive, and you have another group that's not very competitive. So if you're not in the subgroup of hyper competitiveness and you're just playing jank fun decks, then there's really nothing for you to ban because you're just having fun with like cards and combinations. The people that you probably play with are also more in that population of, oh, they're playing jank decks too. Like I recently, you know, shipped a bunch of cards to somebody just because they wanted to teach their niece how to play. And if you're playing for fun, why does it matter? Like if you limit like Mirage Galgamon, it's like, okay, so you just nerfed a deck into oblivion. Personally, I think choice restricting Shoto would be kind of good, because Shoto plus Mother is kind of a toxic interaction. Granted, it locks your eggs behind one type of specific egg, but like, I don't know, like I guess. Davis Ken is also... Does Red Purple Imperial run Davis Ken? I guess is my question. Because if Davis and Ken is being run in Red Purple Imperial, then I could see the justification for it. But if it's not, then it's one of those. Okay. Because I find memory things more of the offender. So like the Vmon, the X Vmon, and the Stingmon that gain memory are more offensive to me. Yeah, that's the other problem. Like, if you're in a scene where, like, everyone's playing hyper competitively, you don't really ever get the chance to, like, play for fun. It's always going to be, you know, that oh, I gotta win. Meh. Like, some players are still, like I play Greymon, right? But I don't play to the point now where I'm like, okay, I gotta do this to win. I feel like protection isn't as good anymore for Greymon decks. It's just too slow. Your consistency pieces also aren't like all there, so it's hard. Is it consistent? Ugh. Gross. Gross. This box is all BT19. Ugh. Pain. That means my chase is going to be from BT19. Pain. If there is one. Pain. Invisi. Maybe it'll get better with the new stuff in the starter decks in BT22. Yeah, we'll see. Talmon will definitely be a hit. I don't think so. I think we're being a little too optimistic here. I think I'm gonna get one of those 1 in 15 boxes that doesn't have a chase in it. The Warp Agu is going to do wonders, yeah, for the Marcus deck. I think it's interesting we're getting more Warpers, but we're not seeing it for other decks, too. Which kind of sucks. We got the Zephyrgamon Ace. That's our... I think that's our playset right there. I think that's our playset. Death X. I have yet to find any packs, but I have more Walmarts to check. Aww. So you just got back, but you didn't get any? I'm sorry to hear that much is done. Actually speaking, I think BT21 will be where I'd be going deep dive, so I'm intrigued by how the Atmon stuff will be. The The Amon stuff will be really interesting, to be honest. It's the first Digimon show I actually never watched, so I have no idea, like, the story, the mechanics, the lore, any of it. Like, I'm just like, what? God, it says a cool boy. Ooh, it's a cool boy. Wait, is Cool Boy seated with Talmon specifically in boxes? I'm curious now. Let's see. Levi, me and my son are getting our 4 boxes tomorrow. We should be able to send you our data on pull rates if you still need. Of course, I will take it. I'm sitting here in the theater waiting for my movie to start, but yeah. Oh my god! What movie are you watching, Matcha? Is it Sonic? Is Sonic 3 still in theaters or no? Yo, that's a lot of shiny. Well, that's the first one we opened. This is case 2, Juggernaut. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Unless you came back, I don't remember at this point. It's been long. I honestly have no idea what's in theaters these days, to be honest. Mm, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nope, no Talmon here. Oh, nice! Gundam! I didn't know that was in theaters. Man, we had quite, like, the discussion behind stage about how to pronounce that anime title. It was the funniest thing, though. Like talking with the translator behind stage was the funniest thing ever. We just got the 1 so far. Oh, we got it! Yeah, baby! Alright, cool. So, I have a theory. If your box has Cool Boy, your box has Talmon. Let's check this on the records. Can confirm. It's a G-Quux. It's a Quux sound. Other people were saying it without the W sound and making it say something else, which sounded inappropriate. The translator was laughing his ass off behind stage, and I was just like, man, while you're here, can I ask you how to pronounce some of these Digimon? And he was just like, shoot. And I'm like, okay, how do you pronounce this one? He's just like, so it's Zafogamon, like fog, but other people have been pronouncing it as nagging, which is where the problem came when I first did Liberators, the reads, the webcomic reads, which is why I say Zephyrgamon to be a little bit cleaner, so I don't mess up by accident. Laugh all you want. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I can't make that mistake. Boom and boom. Gundam G-Quux. Quux. Digidane, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And Digidane is another fellow content creator. Oh my god, it took us that many boxes to get a second Magnadramon. Ugh. Ugh. Interesting. I'm gonna need to, like, see See, I don't have katakana. I mean, like, I don't like the one for sure that that the translator was like, are there any other Digimon that you want me to like help you learn to pronounce? I was like, yes. There's one that has been bothering me for a while, and I don't know if I ever wanted to make it into the Digimon card game. And so I asked him, and after I showed him the card, he looked at it and was like, yeah, it's exactly how you think it's pronounced, and yeah, it's that bad. I'm not going to say it, I'm just going to write it in the chat. So this is a real Digimon, and it's exactly how you would pronounce it. And yes, the translator was laughing his ass off about it. That was where I was like, God dang it. Never make it into the card game, please. I don't ever want to see you. I don't want anything to do with you. Just don't make it into the game. Please. GX, Valder, Examon, Invisi, Death X. Oh boy. Zephyrnamon Ace. Yeah. You can see the problem with that specific card now, can't ya? We got Rio, Bebido, Bebido, and I think the last one is Fina. Nine Rust Tyrannomons. Good lord. Alright, Matcha. Have fun at the movie. Okay. We are on box number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is the halfway point of case number 2. Echo, I believe that's how your username is pronounced. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I'm going to write a better way to possibly say it, but that's it. I don't think it's ever going to be good, like, at all. Yeah, well, yeah, no joke. That's why I asked the Japanese translator, like, how do you pronounce this Digimon if this ever comes into the card game? And he looked at it. He looked at the katakana and was like, it's exactly how you think it's pronounced. And yes, it does sound that bad. Sad panda. All right. So the question is the chase gonna be here or is it not here? I think of the BT19 chase cards, I would want either Talmon or Beelzemon Blast. Both are really cool. Anything, the Immon's okay too. I don't want Rapid or War Growl or Jesty. Those are 3 targets. I'm like, please, please, don't grief me, please. But knowing my luck, I'll probably get griefed by it. Correct. Like, it's negative, but what am I after personally? Talmon Ace at this. So for regular SRs, I want more Talmon Aces. Fighter modes. There's a lot. The ratios are pretty bad if you're trying to like place at somebody, because like there's just not enough. Oh, you're good. You're good, Digidane. What time is it over there, by the way? Oh, come on. Gross. I think this is going to be the Rapid box. We're going to get Rapidmon Ace. We're going to get Rapidmon Altart. We're going to get the Rapidmon SP. And then I'm gonna flip a table and just log out. Just flipping tables and logging out. I'm done. I'm done here. Why? How could this happen to me? I think this is the war grow. No, it's just Jess. Man, so much fire. We're almost halfway through the case. You got any more waifus? No, I haven't got any more waifus. I've been sad, actually. Now that you mentioned it, I am sad. I haven't gotten any more, Oh, there it is. The chase. It's the Impmon. Let's go! I don't have it on me, actually. One sec. So if I grab this... So both my chases were in the middle of the case. Where is that binder? I think this is the binder. This is not the binder. This binder? I'm okay with the Impmon. I'd rather have that over the other one, to be honest. Now, where the hell did I put those? 1 second. Where is my Gil? Ah, here they are. So, if you have the Gilmon, your Impmon actually combines together with it. So. I'm gonna do my best to combine it for you and then bring it up to the camera. So there is the combined art of the Gilmon and the Impmon. Both... Wait. Both have the signature on there. So yeah. So. And there we go. I'll finish the box at the very least. I felt texture. Is a chase the rarest in the set? They all vary by like cost. I think the Impmon's only going to be about $100 if even. It's more playable than the Gilmon, which is like 90, 95 right now. I think based on playability though, the Impmon's better. That's why it should be about 100. Probably on the low, maybe like 75. So, it's not terrible. I personally think it's better than the Rapid. Or the War Growl, but that's just me. Also, it's better than not getting one, so... That's the other, like good upside to it. We got the Jestimon. Oh, I forgot about this part. Yoink. And yoink. Yes, the Impmon does take the space of a chase. So. I'm like 90% sure it takes the space of a chase. I don't see why it wouldn't. Although, some people alleged that they opened a chase Impmon and an SP in the same case, so. I don't know. I have no idea. So we'll see what happens. Like, I'll probably open the rest of these, the other half of the case with the wife later, and I'll let you know the results, but I can tell you right now, I'm... Cookie for a Day, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the sub, I really appreciate it. So, Jose Palacios just finished work? Good. Now relax and chill. It's the end of the day. I don't know why, like, my, whatchamacallit isn't updating, but we got ourselves another alt art Zephyrgamon. I think this is our third one, actually. So we're pretty much good here. Well, ain't he a lucky one? We'll see. I doubt it. I think the Entmon's it for me. No, I've seen the video. I was looking over his, like, whatchamacallit, his summary review at the end, but it didn't have the super rare, so I couldn't really use the data. And he's already traded off some of his cards, so, like, I can't use the data. That's the only unfortunate thing at this point. We should get a secret, so either Luminamon or... Are we gonna get another Zephyrgamon is the question. I feel like it's gonna be more Omni? I don't think it's Luminamon. That's just me, though. Let's go! Probably a town... probably we got a Cool Boy in the works right now. Come on, Cool Boy! Hmm. We are at dead even, so we are currently at 18 boxes, and we already got our 2 chases from 2 cases. So I think this is it for case number 2. Allegedly, you can get a second chase in a case, but we'll see what happens. Ooh, I do need more of these. Hell yeah, DL Scrub. We're gonna be going until, I don't know, probably... I'm just here. There's the Cool Boy! Let's go! Anecdotally speaking right now, I've gotten a Cool Boy with Talmon Ace every time, so... That's like a locked configuration for me. For sure, Jose. 4 boxes, like any amount of data will always help. It adds to the total of the entire process and helps. God damn it! No, it's the Lumini. I hate this wench. Terrible card. Waste of a space. Get out of here. All right, let's see. What do we got? That is our 8th Luminamon. How many Zephyrgamons do I have? Yeah, I only have 4 Zephyrgamon aces. That's crazy to me. Oh, there's hella clumping, dude. There's hella clumping. There's always clumping. Never ask if there's clumping in a Digimon set. There's always clumping. You want clumping? I got you. It's clumping. You will always see clumping. Let's see. That one here. I think that's right. And then this one, this one, this one, this one. This one, yeah. Alright. And then the Impmon. Have to remember the Impmon. I don't think it's as bad as EX8. I think clumping for EX8 and like locked configurations are just a thing that Bandai does with side sets. I don't see it happening as often with this one, although I will say, anecdotally speaking again, I've only opened Cool Boy and Talmon Ace in the same box. If there's no Cool Boy, there's no Talmon. And if there's no Talmon, there's no Cool Boy. So that's my personal like perspective. But other people have said that their locals that opened packs and boxes did not have that. Some boxes had Cool Boy without Talmon, and welcome back, DigiDane. We got the Impmon, boy. Bam, 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 all the way and all there, and then voila. Okay, Shoutmon, Townmon, Rapid, Luminamon, God damn you, and then Imperial, Exa. Don't worry, maybe Bandai will make Luminamon Nene version good, and then suddenly everybody needs to buy her out. So no one ever. Death X. Oh boy. And then Ultra Rapid. That's my third Rapid, and then well, the alt arts ain't looking great so far. I'll tell you that right now. Feels really bad, to be honest. All right. Oh, then I forgot the. We got Henry, Rio, Demi V, Huku, and Hina. And then the Imp. Oh god, I completely didn't fill out a bunch of stuff in one of the other ones. So it would have been. One sec, I gotta do something real quick. So I forgot to fill out all of that. So that means that after Magna. Okay. Alright. Iron Mako. Hina. Sakuri. Bolt and Rust. Ugh. So I pulled the chase out of a 19 hit box instead. That's interesting. Okay. I think we're gonna stop there for today, because I've already opened 2 chases, which was kind of my intention. Let's open the rest with the wife. But again, I want to thank you everyone for joining me on today's stream. It's been really fun. I hope you guys enjoyed some of like the conversations, the chats, history, discussion points of like Digimon, where I came from as a content creator, and where I'm kind of projecting myself to go for the up and coming year. If you guys have any questions, again, just let me know in the comments. Shoot me a message on Discord. I'm always available and free to talk if you need to talk about really anything in general, whether it be life or Digimon itself. Other than that, again, hope you had fun, and I'll catch you on a future upload.